Morning all, welcome to Thursday. How are we? Now, I would normally say this is the day where it all goes wrong, but of course we've had our fair share of issues on Tuesday with the internet, so hopefully, cheers Joel for following by the way, hopefully we've gotten all that out the way and today will be completely faultless in terms of technical problems. We hope. Who we got in? We've got Bobby, Philip, Dunk and Joanna. Dunk's cleaning the bathroom. Bloody hell. Steady on, Dunk. Bam. Right, we are planned for today, and when I say today, the whole day, doubling back to Heathrow in this one to wrap up the first kind of return doodah to Heathrow. So we've done Heathrow to Dublin the other night. We're going to do Dublin back to Heathrow. Then we're going to switch over to Gatwick. And then we're going to fly the first leg of the Gatwick Gallivants, the new Gatwick tour, which is down to Alicante. And that'll do us for daytime. Evening time tonight, providing all goes smoothly and I can do it, I will fly back from Alicante to Gatwick. And that's my day. That's my little plan. If my voice holds out, my voice is not good. It's really not good. So, yeah. See how I sound by the end at 1, 2 o'clock. It's kind of fortuitous on Tuesday that the internet died and that I didn't end up streaming all day and therefore talking all day because it was already pretty bad. I recorded some audio last night for a video for my tech channel. Shout out to the tech channel that I never upload to. And I listened back to it. I was like, damn, dude, you sound rough. So we'll see what happens. Excuse me. Right, let's get the plane fired up. Let's go back to Heathrow. Now, at the moment, we've got London Control on, but of course, you know what's going to happen, don't you? Internet been okay since Tuesday? Yeah, it's been fine. Apparently, like they said, it was due to emergency works, whatever the hell that means. Basically, I think somebody put a digger through a cable and they don't really want to say, but that's fine. Right, batteries, 1 and 2. Why isn't my overhead working? Okay, fine, I'll do it with my mouse. I was messing around with USBs yesterday. Might just have a quick check, 2 seconds.
825, taxiing to runway 27 via Tango 2, Foxtrot 2, corrections, Foxtrot Outer November and holding at November 1.
Turns out plugging it into a different USB solved it. Right, battery 2 on. Available power, external, let's go. Arm the emergency lights, no smoking, nav lights on. Navs. Come on. Navs 1, 2, 3. Crew supply. Why my screen's not coming on? It's better. Didn't press the power button. Good. I made the mistake yesterday. So this is why I'm slightly worried about things going wrong today, right? I made a tech channel video yesterday. I never make a tech channel video. But in order to make the tech channel video, I had to put my 4080 in this PC that we're using right now to sim. I then had to unplug my PC, get rid of it, get my other PC with the 5800X3D and the 4080 back in it, put it where my sim PC normally goes and run a load of benchmarks using that. Basically, I'm doing a 5800 versus 9800X3D video with like normal games, not like the sim. So yeah, of course I'm plugging everything. I've now got a new IP address this morning on my PC, which meant that VATSIM audio didn't work initially, so I had to plug in the new IP address. I should just give myself a static, really, but... Yeah, we'll get there. How you doing, Spag? We'll get there. It felt nice though doing a tech channel video. I haven't done one of those in ages. Problem with it is, right, is that the videos that do best on the tech channel are things like 5600X versus 5800X 3D, and we do a load of benchmarks and we talk about it, we break it down, we do the analysis, blah 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 blah. You know, will a 5600X bottleneck a 4080? Will a this do a that? You know, a question with some technology that we can answer. Stuff that people have got on their minds. And that's great, but you quickly run out of things to make videos about without buying new hardware, and I can't really be buying new hardware, sadly. But as I naturally, organically upgrade my stuff, then I can make a tech video. Just need Nvidia to sponsor me. Come on, Nvidia. And AMD. Not so much AMD. Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Right. What's Q&H here at Dubs? Where is it? I can't see it. 1018. There it is. Bloody hell. It's going to be one of those days. I can feel it. I can feel it. Right, we're departing on the Pessit to Juliet out of 28 right. So that will be a left-hand turn after departure. Well, right-hand turn immediately after departure, then a left-hand turn shortly thereafter, where we need to be below flight level 230, above 4,000 initially, but below 9. So I'm going to put 9 in the window. That'll do nicely. Joseph's in. How you doing, Joseph? What's happened at Gatwick, Ryan? What have you done? Also, I'm trying a slightly lower camera position today. I did that thing that Gav suggested and lowered the camera, so we'll see if that helps. It might do. Probably won't, knowing me, but that's fine. Right, a little bit of setup to do then. Atsu AOC. Flight in it. In it, data request. Is that Grumpy I can see next door to me in that? Was. Yeah, there it is. Grumpy's in his jalopy. It's gotta be Grumpy, right? Right, that's in. Alternate of Manchester. Never done an alternate. Never have I ever done an alternate. Flight number, Air Not 160... 160 Foxtrot. Excuse me. And we're cruising at 310 with a cost index. Oops. In you go. 60. And we'll get the wind. Morning, Grumpy. I was just saying, is that you next door to me? Bags in the BA, nice. Good, there's our flight plan. So let's pop it in. Departing 28 right on the Pessit to Juliet. Insert that. Into London Village, we're taking 27 right. On the Zurich 1 Hotel via Ockham. Zurich 1 Hotel via... Where is it? Ockham! Okay. Insert U. Secondary flight plan. EIDW/EI. Where is it? DW. Secondary flight plan button. Secondary flight plan.
285 landing at runway 28 right via November 1.
That's it to Juliet. And we'll come in on 28 left if we need to come back. I haven't actually got the livery installed on this PC out here yet, Grumpy, so you're still appearing as the old livery, but it is working. Good. Right. Is GSX doing anything? Of course it's not. No, it is still fueling, to be fair. Request boarding, can I do that? Will that help? No reason why we can't board, why we fuel. Surely the loaders aren't going to do their bit, though. Attach tug now. No. I don't know, Diego. To be honest, not hardware I've ever tested, so I couldn't tell you for sure, but my gut feeling says you're probably going to struggle. To be honest.
Dublin traffic, Speedbird 825 departing runway 28 right via the Pepsi to Juliet departure, initial climb 9,000 feet.
So it's is it a bus from here or do they walk out? I feel like it's going to be a bus. Yeah, here comes a bus. How's it going, Lachlan? Couldn't see your comment, Grumpy, on that screen video that you linked me to. You think it was deleted? Yeah, I agree, Lachlan. Hopefully no internet issues. I mean, the problem is that they're doing, like, infrastructure all around the town. Like, OpenReach or their contractors are digging little holes everywhere, pulling reels of cable everywhere. That's not cool that got deleted though, Grumpy, is it? Because, like, you're entitled to your opinion, surely, as long as you weren't, like, actively rude to people. I could see, like, if you're, like, swearing and whatever, but I don't know what you put. Yeah, I don't get those screens. It's just, I'm seeing a lot of creators make videos about, like, that Rosefire screen, and there's another one. And it's like, guys, they're like 70, 80 quid on Amazon. Why are you paying all this money for like a Rosefire version? And even then, they just tell you to download Pop-Out Manager, which is exactly what I use here. So it's not like there's a Rosefire suite of software that makes it super easy and integrates into... I could see why then maybe they might charge a bit more for like a premium, because obviously they've gone to all the effort for like a one-click turnkey experience, but... if your solution is, here's a screen, oh, and by the way, download this free bit of software that's available on flightsim.to. No, sorry, get in the bin. Ugh, bloody Rosefire, honestly, I don't get it. I've lost count of the amount of emails they send me. Like, I'm fairly certain I'm in this, like, email funnel system, and I just can't escape it now. I've never replied to them. Never ever replied to them. They didn't pass my initial sniff test when they came out with those 3D printed crappy overheads that everyone started going on about a while ago. I was just like, something smells weird about these guys. I don't know quite what it is, but I don't know. It doesn't pass the sniff test. And now I get these emails. One of them the other day was like, oh, we after such a great result with your other video that you did for us. It's like, I haven't done another video for you. Like, clearly I've gone now to, like, the next step of whatever, you know, their email funnel says. It's got confused somewhere. I ain't doing shit. Wild. London is on, yeah. Well, for now. Saw on Facebook a 4090 Ti. There isn't a 4090 Ti, is there? You sure that's a real product? Not scam. Does Grumpy work the same job as me, says Dan. Always wondered how he manages to fly the same schedule. No, Grumpy does not. Dan, my plan is to get the masking tape out later tonight and tape off a bit of the wall and see how that looks on the camera and then measure it, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's a good way to do it, but it's the only way I can think of at the moment. Come on, passengers. Why are you taking so long? What I'm going to do meantime, now we're fueled, get that APU fired up. That's one less thing for us to wait for, isn't it? Don't know why the APU bleed light was on. How many are we waiting for? Another 60. Bloody hell.
Dublin traffic, Speedbird 825, climbing now, flight level 230.
We need an overhead cam. I know. What I'm going to do... So this camera that I've got here for Yoke Cam is a Logitech Stream Cam. Now, I wouldn't have bought it, but do you remember when I bought my Logitech radio panels and they took forever to turn up? They sent me an email being like, how did we do? And I was like, they haven't turned up yet. Like, why? How can I possibly review or like leave you a feedback? I've even sent you a support ticket, which you haven't responded to. In fact, by the time they did respond to it, the product had been here for like a week. So when I got the how did I do or how did we do email, I just like gave them both barrels basically and just said, actually, you did really shit. Like, to be honest, this is why I would just buy from Amazon and avoid dealing with your Logitech store at all costs. And then they sent me a $100 voucher to say sorry. I was like, damn, that's like the whole cost of the product. But then I was like, I don't want anything from Logitech. Like, there's nothing I want from them. And then I was like, oh, they've got a stream camera. So I bought this with a voucher. But it's not a particularly wide field of view. Compare and contrast to my Elgato face cam. This one. As you can see, shows the room off quite nicely. So I'm wondering, do I get another one of those? And sort of have it kind of, I don't know, up there somewhere, then it can sort of look down on everything. Do you know what I mean? Then that way, oh, loaded. Departure 28 right. Calculate flaps 1, of course it is, it's flipping long runway. 147, 147, 148, flex temp 65. How ungrateful. Well, I know, I did feel a bit like, oh, damn. Like, but like, what? There's nothing I want from Logitech. Like, they have nothing to offer me except for that radio panel, which I was kind of meh about. Like, it was alright. It's better than nothing, but like now it seems a bit old hat. Just an ungrateful turd, aren't I? Right, init page B. Block fuel, 5.8 tons, loaded, good. Everything else looks reasonable. Zero fuel weight is where it needs to EFB performance page 147, 147, 148 as per the EFB. 65 on the flex temp, 1 down 0.5 on the flaps and the trim. Good. We are ready to rock and or roll, I think. Oh no, what am I doing this for? I've got the beacon light up here. Ready? Love it. Albapino, how's it going? 777 day when? Maybe next week, Ryan. I was thinking the same as you. Need some cargo ops.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Joseph, you joke about that. Joseph saying about getting a GoPro and attaching it to like the hat or whatever. I was thinking like maybe some of those Meta glasses might do a similar thing. Although I don't know how I'd get a live feed out of those. Be fine recording if I was going to do like a I flew from point A to point B on VATSIM style video, but don't know how I'd get it actually into OBS live. It's an interesting thought though. I think you'll find, Ryan, that A320 from Phoenix rules the world. And you are mistaken. Love the 777, but not as much as I love my A320.
Locking gear.
Oh, there's a Lufthansa over there. Plan for my taxi then is going to be what we can do. What the bloody hell's going on there, Grumpy? Oh, I can hear myself. I think Grumpy turned into a robot then. Dublin traffic, very good morning, Air 160 Foxtrot stand 124, pushing back, facing west on apron 1, Dublin.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We're off. Also, point of order, I am running the beta version of New Sky today because I hear that it helps. Yeah. So we'll see what the whole Sim Update 5 thing going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Okay, that's a good start. Almost. It says it started, but the prompt hasn't gone away.
Please pay attention to illuminated sign.
It has actually started it.
It's important information about exit
Weird.
routes, oxygen masks,
Hopefully that'll disappear in a moment.
and the brace position, which you must adopt.
Okay, now it's gone away. Is that like not double started it or anything weird? No,
There are
fine.
8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency
Unlocking
lighting
gear.
will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened,
The flaps
adjusted,
one.
and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails,
Tow truck disconnected.
masks will
Bypass
drop
pin
from the
removed.
belts. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen.
Left is clear.
Put
Right
the
is
mask
clear.
over your nose and mouth and breathe normally.
That is 2 good engine starts.
And put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust. Do not.
Grumpy is currently levitating. Okay, maximum auto brake, arm the speed brakes. Give the cabin a quick check.
W traffic and 56 Tango, passing to runway 28 right, holding point November 1 via Foxtrot Outer and November 1. 56 Tango.
Dublin traffic, N160 Foxtrot. I'm going to follow Grumpy in front. Peak radio calls. Need a predictive wind shear. Okay, so I'm going to take Foxtrot Outer, which I believe is the correct thing to do, which is also what Grumpy's decided to do. So as part of my tech video making yesterday, obviously putting in an Nvidia card and then putting in my AMD card to go back to today, I DDU'd it both times. But I've also obviously reinstalled all of my AMD graphics drivers. So there's part of me that thought maybe we'll see some benefit from that, you know, giving it a bit of a spring clean. I don't know. I haven't actually checked the frames. It did also suggest I have a new chipset driver when I did the thing. I'm not doing bad. 40, yeah, mid-40s at a place like Dublin. Not doing bad. I mean, 45. Not doing bad. It's crazy, but whatever. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. What do you prefer to buy? It's hard to say because without the hardware to actually test and do figures on, it's hard to really say for sure. I'd probably have to. I would say just as much VRAM as you can get. 16 if you can. Flight Sim 24 loves to eat VRAM. So if you can get VRAM, maybe in the form of a 9070 or a something like that. What are those things floating over there? You can see that, right? My issue, Ryan, right? You're saying about the 777 gives you lots of control. I agree with you. It's a lovely plane. My issue right now is my AB9 is way nicer to use than my Thrustmaster yoke. As good as the PMDG is, it doesn't feel as alive as this A320 does because of my Moser stick. Now, I suppose I could fly my Boeing planes with the Moser stick. That's an option. But it definitely feels like a regression going back to a kind of sprung yoke. I have a funny feeling when these force feedback yokes arrive, and hopefully I'm going to get one. To be clear, that's not me saying I know I'm going to be sent one. I don't know that. I mean, I'll probably just buy one even if, you know, that doesn't happen. I have a funny feeling that we're going to have a bit of a renaissance with the Boeings in the same way that the A320 family came to life with this Moser stick. I feel like the Boeings are similarly going to come to life. with those force feedback yokes. That's my prediction. You heard it here first. Morning, Az. Grumpy's having mic issues.
Doubling ground. Heading up 1272, pushing back. So, Charlie, facing east.
Oh, there's another air not over there. I didn't spot that one. Yeah, Chris Grumpy mentioned that to me yesterday. Apparently, the trick is, apparently to backtrack and come off at Charlie, and then you avoid the pothole.
56 Tango, takeoff runway 28 right on a P-set to Juliet departure. Dublin.
Everyone wave to Grumpy. Yeah, so my plan for today will be to leave the scenery in place and then backtrack to Charlie. So we'll need to keep, if there's people coming with us, we'll need to keep separation like really, really, really in mind. Are the ATCs aware that you're live streaming, and does it make a difference? Occasionally you'll get the said controller pop into the chat and say hello, but it doesn't make a difference. Like, it's not like you get any special treatment or anything, and nor should you. Like, that'd be awful if that was. I don't know, like, it feels like quite a lot of the time, as soon as we appear, they disappear. But I think that's just the way of VATSIM. I don't think that's them being like, oh god, a streamer's coming towards us, log off. I don't think that's like what it is. I mean, I wouldn't have said I'm big enough really to pose a problem in that regard in any case, but...
Ground, they're not 1272, taxi to 28 right.
Alright, let's get some brakes on.
Kilo, November, hold at November 1.
Anything coming? There shouldn't be. That doesn't mean to say there won't be. Who's that coming with us? Oh, it's Jamie. Nice. Now, come in. Dublin traffic, Air Not 160 Foxtrot, lining up, taking off 28 right on the Passit to Juliet departure, Dublin. Lights, Chrono, Tara. Let's get out there. No, I don't think so, Judge. I mean, a lot of controllers live stream as well. Like Radar Controller, London Controller, obviously Jamie's flipping like massive on Twitch and elsewhere. So in some ways, like, the pilots coming into Jamie's airspace might have that point of view, I suppose. I tend to not overthink it, really. Christian, thank you for the follow. Just people at the end of the day, isn't it? Flying pretend aeroplanes. All trying to have a nice time. That's the main thing. What I don't like seeing is like these little clips that appear where, like, you know, a pilot will get an angry ATC and then post videos like trying to shame the ATC. That's just a horrible side of it. I don't like that at all, really. And then the comments turn super toxic and it ends up all over Reddit. It's like, oh, guys, come on. We're better than this. Anyway, shall we? Burn and burn. Man, flex 65 SRS green, runway green, auto thrust blue. V1. Rotate. Oh, I hate that noise. It always makes me think I've had a tail strike. Gear up. Okay, little turn to the right. Then levers into climb, nose down. Yeah, I might have to disable that noise. It's GSX sort of issuing you an invoice, isn't it, as you leave the airport. It's like, you've left, and now we charge you. But it always makes you think, tail strike. Flaps up. Dublin traffic in at 160 Foxtrot, airborne out of 28 right, pass it to Juliet, passing 3,700 Dublin. Destroyer thought it was a tail strike as well. Yeah, every time. I might have to see if there's a setting where I can turn off the ka-ching noise, because, yeah. Better not be a bloody tail strike. You can do it in the audio settings. Alright, we'll have a look at that in just a moment. Standard pressure.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Details
Dublin traffic, Shamrock, 105, stand to run, Pushback, Dublin traffic.
Drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
I tell you what, hand flying this A320 with this Moser AB9 is so nice. So very lucky to have the Moser AB9. I said, like we were saying the other day, weren't we? It's like that. Another stick could come out, but I don't know what I'd want it to do differently. Like, I feel like the only thing it can really do is compete on price. I feel like price is the only war now. Because I feel like the AB9 just ticked all the boxes. It's like, done. That's it. Don't need any more features. Like, it's feature complete in terms of an A320 side stick. I suppose you could argue maybe they could do a left-handed stick to go on it. But you can obviously source your own. So I feel like any future stick that comes out, you know, oh, we've got a full force feedback stick, it's going to be great. It's like, cool. I guess it has to be cheaper then by default, because we've got everything we need already. Now, if you're flying military, if you're flying other types of aircraft that are yoke-based, sorry, not yoke-based, stick-based, but have like an active force feedback going through the stick, I can see why there might be an argument for, oh, well, you should go for this stick because it can offer like twice the force feedback strength or direct drive or whatever, you know what I mean? But I feel like for A320 flying, it's done. All there is now is price, really. My hope was that the AB6 would be good enough for Airbus flyers, because I know it's half the strength of the AB9. Obviously, it's way cheaper. My hope was that, well, to get the AB6, but of course it's because it's got gear-based force feedback. You could feel the little notches in it, and it's fine, it works, but ultimately it's not like an Airbus stick, because Airbus sticks don't have those little notches that you feel as you move the stick around, whereas the AB9 you don't feel that. Because of course it's belt driven force feedback, which kind of smooths out the feel. Oh god, Philip, you sent 5 members, thank you. An absolute legend. Thank you, Philip. Be sure to say thank you to Philip if you got a membership. Dublin traffic, Air 160 Foxtrot, climbing flight level 230, final call, Dublin. Oh god, it's still dinging. Thanks, Philip. Thank you so much. Isn't the Moser hot swappable? Just twist the stick off the base. You don't twist it off the base, so to speak. I'm going to put the autopilot. I'm still hand flying. It's like got a little nut that you sort of put down on a... You screw it down, basically. Passengers out. So yeah, you can swap it out. I'm waiting on the Verpil and reviews on the wind control because I want one that works great with helicopters. Fair enough. I don't feel like I'd be the guy to give you that review though, to be honest. Again, like when I reviewed the AB9 and the AB6, it was like you go into like a Cessna or whatever and it's like, yeah, cool, the stick shakes around and you feel it. Is it accurate? I don't know. Like I can tell you that it feels like it's shaking around and it's kind of cool, but I don't know. I'm not an expert on what a Cessna should feel like, what a whatever should feel like, what a helicopter should feel like. But what I can tell you is that this feels very, very, very much like a top-end A320 sim that I've been in, and I have it at home. So I can only really look at joysticks through the lens of A320 side sticks, which is fine by me, but I appreciate it's not ideal for everyone else. Dad, good morning. You're still on the TCA stick? Yeah, I've still got mine. It's a good stick. Started the channel with that stick. Going down to Alicante after this or this evening? No, we're going to go down to Alicante. Sorry, Chief. I've just seen your other message above. We're going down. We're going to land in Heathrow. Then we're going to respawn at Gatwick and go to Alicante straight afterwards. Then tonight, plan is fly back from Alicante for tonight's stream back to Gatwick. Windwing are great. I've got the MCP and FMC, but wanting more seems to be very Airbus driven at the moment. Yeah, hoping they're going to do Boeing. I think they will. I suspect they will. Like, why wouldn't they? If you were in their shoes, why wouldn't you? I think they've kind of got a lot of Airbus stuff to do, and then once they've tied a bow in that, it's kind of like, well, the obvious place they go next is Boeing, isn't it? Morning, Roy. You bought that 3D printer yet? But yeah, very, very lucky to have wind control. I'm still not entirely used to calling them wind control. The Bluebird 7.5 is really coming along nicely from one of the devs you've spoken to. Nice. Yeah, I'm really wishing Bluebird well. I really hope they do well. Can't tell you how much I'm rooting for them. To have another really good Boeing dev would be lovely, wouldn't it, for the sim? And that's not throwing shade at other Boeing devs. I'm not saying that we're unhappy with you and that's why we want Bluebird. It's like, it's just good, isn't it? It's like, why is it not good? Like this, what are they called? Rhodium code? Who knows how they're going to turn out? But I hope they're good. Because more competition equals better products for us at the end of the day. I can't imagine it will mean better prices, because I kind of feel like the plain dev community have figured out about $70 is what we'll tolerate. So every single one of them charges about that. Lo and behold. They're the guys doing the 350. Yeah, that's it, Corn Wolf, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I see a lot of people being like, yeah, I don't think it's going to be any good. I don't think this, I think that. It's like, we don't know. But we just don't know. Until we know, we'll know. Oh yeah, the Vector 787. I think I put myself down as like a press person for that. I don't know, I always feel really reluctant to get involved with like plane reviews or plane launch day stuff. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Destroyer Moser ain't cheap. It's good gear, but it ain't cheap. The A220, who's developing the A220? It's not INI, is it? INI are just publishing it, is that right? Or are INI doing work on it as well? Or are they literally just... I don't know. You tell me. I'm sort of hoping INI are just publishing it. Ordered a Bamboo Lab P2S combo. Very nice. How's it going, Toby? No update from Phoenix yet with their Neos, but I'm patiently waiting for what will hopefully be an excellent product. Yeah. We just got to be patient. I saw there was a bit of hoo-ha on their Discord the other day. Like, I saw a thing on Reddit as well, and everyone underneath was like, you know, doing all that. I saw somebody say that, like, maybe they're not saying anything because after the last time they've said stuff and then they've missed a deadline. Someone said something about, like, death threats. It's like, who the hell is sending Phoenix devs death threats over a pretend aeroplane? Like, what the hell, man? Some bloody nutters out there, I'll tell you, if that's true. Over an add-on aircraft, a pretend aeroplane. Jeez. So yeah, no wonder they're just keeping their mouth shut, is it? It's like, we're not saying anything. Until we got something. And then everyone's like, oh, you're not saying anything. It's like, yeah, I wonder why. Like, sometimes I just like... I just don't. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I just feel like, what the hell? I feel like every time there's like an Innie Builds live stream, or all those Aerosoft live streams, the amount of just like brain dead stupidity in the live chats, it's like, what the hell? What the hell? I always come away from those events being like low-key disappointed and just like, I feel like our little corner of the simming community is absolutely lovely, like, but there are some, especially on Reddit, it's like, wow, there are some people out there. I think we need to remember that they're just pretend aeroplanes at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Hey boy, how you doing? Yeah, like Cornwolf says, I don't get it when people kick off. They could release it now, and it won't be ready, and then people won't be happy. It's like, exactly. Like, you can't have it both ways. Like, what? You saw how angry and upset people got when Flight Sim 24 came out, and it was a bag of nails. How angry were we when the A350 came out, and it was like a bag of nails? In both cases, those products should have been delayed, but they weren't. So you can either have it now and it's not quite right and then you moan, or you don't have it now and you moan. So you can like pick. You gotta. It's one or the other. So when the likes of PMDG and the likes of Phoenix take forever, good. Suck it up. Wait for it. Yeah, Jerry, it's not easy. It's not easy. It's a fiddly old job, isn't it? Look at Cyberpunk 2077. Yep. Yep. Again, that was probably the boardroom pushing that one out the door, isn't it? Interestingly, that GTA 6 has been delayed and delayed and delayed. There was a thing, like one of the big cheese over there was saying, historically, we have never looked back and regretted delaying a product. I'm paraphrasing here. However, our competitors have rushed products to market at their peril. There's a lot of truth there, isn't there? It's like at the time, when you feel like you're close, it's like, oh, just release it, just get it out there. Then once it's out there, and it's not quite right, you know, you just get this like shitstorm rain down upon you. Then like, oh, we shouldn't have released that. I wish you'd waited. But yeah, I bet you do. So I sort of respect GTA for delaying. Because again, look at Cyberpunk, look at... I'm trying to think of other games that came out before they were ready. Flight Sim 24, that's a good example, isn't it? That really should have been Flight Sim 25. Really should have been Flight Sim 25. Because that game wasn't ready. I know they had server issues, but my god, until Sim Update 4 it wasn't very good, was it? Let's be honest. Don't think a GTA is ever released on time. No, I don't think so. And again, that's what they're saying. Whenever they look back, in hindsight, once the pressure cooker's been turned off, they're like, yeah, good call. We didn't release it. We released it when it was ready, and it was a good game. Everyone loved it. Everything went well. And like they say, our competitors don't do that at their peril. Most F1 games, really. Maybe we should have a new system, like, maybe we should all band together as a community, like, we can say, like, half of the money now, and then you get the other half when you fix it. And then see how quickly those patches come. Quickly, we need the other half of the money. Football Manager cancelled the whole game because it wasn't right. Wow, okay. It's funny, I was playing Cyberpunk yesterday. Well, I say playing, I was benchmarking it. Felt super weird. making a video that wasn't for this channel yesterday. My fledgling tech channel. Like and subscribe. Well, what I'm worried about, Joseph, is, yeah, am I going to have time to play GTA 6? I'd love to. Like, I've barely touched Forza Horizon 6, mostly because my kids are on it. But once I go to bed, it's like last night I was editing video, recording audio for another video, and doing a thumbnail for today's stream, and then before you know it, it's like, oh crap, it's time to go to bed. Another night that I haven't played Forza. Excuse me. What's the tech channel? It's just my name, David Knott. It is probably the most neglected tech channel in all of YouTube. Thing is, if you scroll through the videos, you can see the ones that do well. Like, occasionally, I did a couple of videos where I did some benchmarking with, like, GTA 5 did that ray tracing update, so I did some benchmarking, and the video got, like, no views at all. However, if I do some hardware testing, generally they do pretty alright. Like, it's worth your while doing it, put it that way, providing the video gets the views. Like, it took all day yesterday doing that video, but obviously you're taking a bit of a bet that you hopefully it's going to get the views, but if it does, like, worthwhile use of a day. I'd like to see more of it, really, but the trouble is that without an armory of hardware here, it's tricky. So I only really upload to that channel occasionally, when I feel like I've got something to say or want to test something out and just take you guys along for the ride. I think maybe if I was full-time, I'd maybe give it a day or two a week. At least a day a week. Try and do like one video a week. Or work on a video for one day a week, put it that way. Even if you end up doing 2 a month. We'll see. One thing I'm feeling with all these extra streams I'm doing is I'm lacking time for video making, and I'm slightly concerned about that because the videos are pretty good. There's videos that I'd like to make that I haven't made. That's what's bothering me. Am I considering full-time? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it'd be full-time with an asterisk. It would still be a bit of a... not a gamble, but it would be a risk. I think. It wouldn't be like, oh great, we're full-time now and that's the end of it. It would basically be, we've saved up some money to effectively buy us time off of the day job to try full-time for a period. But there is a likelihood that I'd have to go back. That's the thing. Right, equal time points coming up. What time are we getting in? Flight plan page, come on. 11 o'clock on the dot, half an hour's time. Top of descent is 81 miles away. So it's not going to be long then, is it? That it's going to want data. It feels like the frames aren't doing so well. Oh, maybe they are. Okay. Let's have a little check. Make sure that London's gone off. No, they haven't. Wow. Mind you, there's no one on Heathrow, so this guy's going to be doing Heathrow all on their own. 129430. I feel like when I put in my standby frequency, there's like another button that I'm pressing on my setup, and that wipes it out. I think this London controller's time is numbered. Because if I had to do If I had to do Gatwick Tower, Heathrow Ground and Heathrow Tower and London Control, I'd be promptly logging off. To be honest. And Stansted and Luton, yeah. Don't forget Bournemouth. And Southampton. Right, it wants destination data anyway. 27 right is still in play. So we'll plan for that. Two 7 right. 1027. Wow. 1027. I'll pop that in my thingy. Wind is 210 and 11. Temperature is 18. Minimums 278. Jolly good. What I might do once we pass our equal time point, because we're basically going to commit to go into Heathrow at that point, is in the secondary flight plan, I'm going to copy in the active and switch over to it's probably going to be 09. Be 09 right, wouldn't it? If they have a wind change. Try it. Zurich 1 Hotel via Ockham. Cool. I'm new to flight sim and I want to learn a big plane. Should I start with a 737 or an A320? I'd start A320 because you don't have to buy anything. You could just get the fly-by-wire A320X for free. Download that, learn it. If you then get the itch and you want to get a bit of a better plane, you could go for like a Phoenix, which is what I'm in right now. You have many an option. Not saying don't get the 7.3 because it's amazing, it's great fun, but you can get most of the way there for nothing on the A320. 64.3 tons is our landing weight, low auto brake, we'll be fine. Excuse me. Rumpy is 60 miles ahead of me. Oh, Ryan, behave. Nothing wrong with the 737. I thought you'd like it, given that you're all like Mr. Boeing over there with your 777. $346 you got to pay for though, Roy, haven't you? That's the trouble. At least with the fly-by-wire, you can. You could pretty much get by, couldn't you, with that? For the most part. I did, for ages. Remember, like, every stream, when I was in the fly-by-wire, everyone would come in being like, have you got the Phoenix? Have you got the Phoenix? And I was like, well, no, because A, I'm skint at the moment, and I don't have any money. And B, this is mostly enough. I get that the Phoenix is better. Obviously, now I have the Phoenix. I use it all the time. Not least because of we've got the 19 and the 21. And it just works so nicely. Fly-by-wire's A380 is better than Yini. Well, the Yini's not out yet, is it, Ryan? I feel like I just need to be very careful buying any more wide-body airliners. Because I feel like I buy them, and I seldom fly them. With the exception of the A340. I feel like I'm more likely to fly that. Although we don't have the... has the wind control stuff been updated for the 340 yet, or no? Don't think it has it? But yeah, once we can use all of this stuff, just like we do, like we are now for the Phoenix with the 340, be good. Where are you going? Bristol. Where are you going? Also Bristol. Oh, I want to go Bristol. Looking reasonably not too bad, isn't it? Let's have a look. We've got... is that Spag? I think it is, yeah. Then we've got Grumpy, then we've got me. Although there is this one that I might conflict with. But we've got control, so... this is why we don't need to worry, really, because... the thing that I find, Roy, is that if I leave SimApp Pro open, it kind of conflicts a bit with SPAD, which I find a bit weird.
Easy 2 on Victor Bravo on the with 1 Bravo arrival for runway 27, Bristol traffic.
Is Gatwick to Alicante after this one? It is. And then tonight, we'll fly home. And I shall have a coffee while the plane loads to get us to Gatwick. We are very close to top of descent, 12 miles. What shall I descend to? 140 at Zurich, I suppose? Heathrow traffic in at 160, Foxtrot, flight level 310, Zurich 1 hotel arrival into 27 right, descending now for 140 level at Zurich. Down we go. Oh, that's never a good sign when you get audio things like that. That normally means your GPU's going to crash out. How is my performance doing? Okay, we're good.
Takeoff from 08056 Tango. ED48 Foxtrot Delta, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 150.
Climbing 150, passing 2000, easy for Delta.
Thank you, frequency 38 kilo, continue approach with 1 departure ahead.
Locked.
ED38 kilo Quebec, continue approach, expect late landing clearance, there's 1 departing ahead.
Continue approach, ED3 kilo.
Seabird 668 Romeo, London, hello, Golf C2 Golf, score 5613.
Golf C2 Golf, 5613,
CP668 Romeo, reback correct, break, easy 29, Victor uniform, climb, flight level 350. Right there, 670, further with advisory, 122.8, g'day.
122.8, g'day, thank you for your help today, gentlemen, thanks.
Yeah, break, Speedbird 825, one Heathrow, right turn on Alpha, and then Yankee to stand 523.
Right turn on Alpha.
Right, paying attention now.
Speedbird 825, just broke up there, Alpha and Yankee to stand 523.
Alpha and Yankee to stand 523 for Speedbird 825.
Easy 38, Kilo Quebec, runway 26 left, clear land, surface wind 200 degrees, 8 knots.
Good land, leave it.
Speedbird 903, descent, flight level 90.
Right, this controller's good. They haven't sent me a contact me yet.
Speedbird 903, descent, flight level 90.
Descent, flight level 90,
Easy 3829, thank you. Climb now, flight level 180.
Climb 180, is it 0 to 9?
There you go. Motor Control, good morning, Air 160 Foxtrot, descending for 140 Zurich, currently flight level 200.
Air 160 Foxtrot, London, hello, score 1416, Zurich 1 Hotel.
1416 Zurich 1 Hotel, Air 160 Fox.
That's pre Victor Hotel, ready for taxi.
416.
Apologies, that's Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel. Thanks, Bob. Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel, thanks, taxi, Bravo, hold Lockheed.
Bravo, hold Lockheed for Seabird 3 Victor Hotel.
London Control, good day, come jet 77 X-ray, holding up to Gatwick, ready for departure.
Speedbird 668 Romeo, squawk 5653 5653.
45653 Romeo, thanks.
Possible I might need to hold at Ockham.
Jet 77 X-ray, hold position, behind landing easy jets on a 3-bar final, flight Alpha 1, line up 26 left behind.
Behind landing, EasyJet, line up and wait 26 left behind, come jet 77 X-ray.
Speedbird 765 London, good morning. The Kunav 1 Golf for Gatwick, sport 7550. Scandinavian 44 Sierra Whiskey, route direct Dagger, Delta Alpha Golf Golf Alpha. Direct Dagger, Scandi 4.
Inbound course is going to be...
For the climb low advisory 122.8, thanks very much. Yeah, 417. Easy 48 Fox Delta, flight heading 090 degrees, climb, flight level 290.
Flight heading 090 degrees, flight level 290, easy 5 Delta.
Easy 3829, fly heading 095, climb, flight level 290.
Flight heading 095 and climb 250. What is the Jason?
Flight level 290.
290.
Ready for taxi, Skywest 139. Skyway 139, taxi straight ahead, hold at Lockheed. Straight ahead, hold Lockheed, Skywest 139.
Right, what we're doing, 327.
Air Knot 56 Tango, landing 27 right, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH is 1027.
Hey Clark! Sorry guys, I'm having to focus a little bit here.
56 Tango, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1027.
Descend now 4,000, QNH 1027. 56 Tango.
Speedbird 93 Golf. I don't have a flight time for you. Could you just check and refile, please? Speedbird 903 after Lambourne, fly heading 265.
After Lambourne, fly heading 265 to 923.
Air Knot 160 Foxtrot, descend flight level 70, leave Ockham heading 080 degrees.
Descend 70 and leave Ockham 080 NR 160 Fox.
Speedbird 903, descent, level 70.
Descend flight level 70.
Okay, we don't need that hold.
Northern Control, Easy 5 Alpha Charlie on Alpha 3 getaway. Easy 38 Kilo Quebec, contact Gatwick ground 121.5405.
Ground 115 at Berry, just clear back guys.
Object 77 X-ray 26 left, clear to take off, surface wind 190 degrees, 9
Right. Excuse me.
Was that Easy 57 Papa Charlie checking in?
Running lights.
Hello, behind the Thompson 737 via Alpha 1, line up, 26 left behind. Behind the Thompson traffic, taking off number 26 left, line up and wait related left behind, PD5, Papa Charlie. Virgin 7984, over to advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
Over to advisory, Virgin 7984, Panther 2. London, good morning to you, 550 at Heathrow with PDT connection 127, ready to move.
Speedbird 550, push that approved, face to the south.
Push that approved, face to south, Speedbird 550.
Speedbird 903, landing 27 right, descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1027.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1027, 723.
Knots 56 Tango, descent to altitude 3,000 feet, and left heading 360 degrees, base leg.
Descend 3,000, turn left 360 base leg, 56 Tango.
Speedbird 93 Golf. I'm really sorry, I still don't have a flight plan for you. Is it easy if you just disconnect and reconnect very briefly? I have no flight plan for you. Skyway 139, taxi straight ahead, link to 8, hold the Tango Charlie Bravo 1, Gatwick, fully ready.
Clark.
Skyway 139, straight ahead, link to 8, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Link to 8, hold November Bravo 2, Echo, Skyway 139.
Jet 77 X-ray, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 370.
Okay, let's level off a little bit because we are slightly below profile.
Walker 31 Tango Charlie, hello. Behind the EasyJet departing from the full length, 5 Bravo 1, line up 26 left behind.
Behind boarding EasyJet, 5 Bravo 1, line up, runway 26 left behind. Walker 31 Tango Charlie.
Speedbird 93 Golf, thanks. Innsbruck, link 2 Golf, squawk 7026.
Excuse me.
Easy 57 Papa Charlie, 26 left, clear to take off, surface wind 190 degrees, 9 knots. Clear to take off, runway 26 left, Easy 57 Papa Charlie.
It's amazing how much work this controller's doing.
Tango, descent to altitude 2,500 feet. 2,500, 56 Tango. Speedbird 90 Golf, reback correct, QNH 1027, Speedbird 903, turn left heading 120 degrees, descent to altitude 4,000 feet.
Turn left 120 degrees and descend 4,000 feet to 10 and Jeffrey.
Skyway 139, via November Bravo 2 Echo, 27 left, clear to take off, surface wind 210 degrees, 11 knots.
Via November Bravo 2 Echo, clear takeoff 27 left, Skyway 139.
Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel, straight ahead, link 28, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Link 28, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel.
Right, 10 miles out from Ockham.
Tango, left heading 300.
We're going to go heading 080 from Ockham, which is basically the plan anyway.
Clear via left 27 right, 56 Tango.
Easy 48 Fox.
It's quite nice just listening to the controllers, isn't it? Gives me a break.
Resume on navigation, which direction is required for the
Direct Kilo, Oscar Kilo, and further with Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Direct Kilo, Oscar Kilo, Unicom, have a great day, easy for
YouTube by Breakwalker 31 Tango Charlie, 26 left, clear to take off.
Strategics of spelling that one out.
26 left, clear to take off.
See what happened there.
Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel, behind the departing Skyways 320, via November Bravo 2 Echo, line up 27 left behind.
On the departing Skyways, line up 27 left behind, Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel.
Speedbird 903, descent to altitude 3,000 feet.
Descent to altitude 2,000 feet, within 903.
Easy 57 Papa Charlie, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 290.
Reporting 2,000 feet, climbing 290, Easy 57 Papa Charlie.
Easy 3829, resume our navigation direct kilo Oscar kilo, further with advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
Okay, we've got a decel point coming up. We're going down to 220 knots.
Resume navigation to kilo Oscar kilo.
A firm, and over to uniform 122.8, bye-bye.
After I come to the bye-bye.
Then a close route 548, 547, left 10, 4, 6, 21,
4 DME.
160 operator and maintain to a 4 DME, 56 Tango.
On the left, bird 903, right heading 180 degrees, speed 180 knots.
180 degrees, speed 180 knots, speed 903.
Alright, we are at Ockham.
Ready for push now, flight level 170.
Speedbird 550, request taxi.
Speedbird 550, taxi via Alpha, hold Lowman.
Alpha to London, Speedbird 550.
Qantas 10, request push.
Okay, that's 080.
And start approved.
7,000 feet. We'll leave it there.
It's South, Qantas 10. Then 254, request
Tango
push.
27 right, clear to land, surface wind 210 degrees, 11 knots. Clear to land, 27
At this
right,
point, we might get to see
wind
Grumpy,
56
but there's too much cloud.
Walker 31 Tango Charlie, passing 4,000 feet, route direct to Sithead.
Nice one, Harold.
Broken, so I think that's the end of your transmission. Say again, please, Tango Charlie. Walker 31 Tango Charlie, passing 4,000 feet, route direct to Sithead. Passing 4,000 feet, direct Sithead for Walker 31 Tango Charlie. Speedbird 903 right, heading 240 degrees, want to establish localizer 27 right, descend with the glide path.
240 degrees, and once established localizer, sounds quite fast, for the 903.
Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel 27
Bit of
right,
anti-ice.
takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 11 knots.
27 left, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel.
Skyways 139, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 140.
Climbing 140 and passing 5,200, so that's 139.
Thank you, brakes in on landing, 7 right, with 18 miles to go, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1027.
27 right and descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1027, and at 160 Fox.
Speedbird 903, once you're established, speed 160 knots or greater, maintain until 4 DME.
160 knots are greater until 4 DME.
Okay, 27 right is confirmed, that's good.
Object 77 X-ray, climb, flight level 370, if not already.
Excuse me.
370, subject 77 X-ray.
Weather control, red nose 1831, shot runway 26 left.
Red nose 1831, London, hello, via Alpha 1, runway 26 left, clear to takeoff, surface wind 190 degrees, 9 knots.
26 left, clear to takeoff, Paramount 1, red nose 1831.
Easy 57 Papa Charlie, route direct Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Huh.
Direct Kilo, Oscar.
See some London.
London control, sweeper to 85, super, then 555, information Charlie, request 542, San Francisco.
Speedbird 285, hello, San Francisco, Umlaut 1 Golf, squawk 7756.
Squawking 7756 on the 2 Golf for San Francisco, sweeper 285, super.
Read that correct, but the Umlaut 1 Golf.
EV96 Mike Echo, approaching absolutely fully ready for departure, 26 left.
A couple at once there, break, easy 96 Mike Echo, hello, behind the departing Norwegian, via Alpha 1, line up, 26 left behind.
Behind the departing Norwegian 737 from Alpha 1, line up and wait, runway 26 left behind, ED96 Mike Echo.
Easy 29 Victor uniform, further with advisory, 122.8, bye-bye. The other station I heard was a Verling 1711, squawk 7570 with mode Charlie.
When are we going to get base legged, I wonder?
Verling 1711, squawk 7570 with mode Charlie. Skyways 139, no further ATC, over to advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
Cheers, Scars 139.
Subjet 77 X-ray, over to advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, subject 77 X-ray, thank you, bye.
Air not 160 Foxtrot, turn left, heading 350 degrees, base leg.
Left 350 base leg, air not 160 Foxtrot.
Seabird 3 Victor Hotel, climb flight level 250 and route direct to Zidil.
Flight level 250, route direct to Vidal for Seabird 3 Victor Hotel.
Red nose 1831, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 130.
Climb now 130.
Okay, we're 20 miles out. We've got plenty of time. We're going to keep the speed up.
Good day, Virgin 3 November at stand 340, about age 51,000. We have information Delta, condition 1027, I'm crossing Empire Queens to Kennedy at Pals.
Virgin 3 November, hello, Compton 3 Golf, squawk 0272.
Could you please repeat that squawk for Virgin 3 November?
Virgin 3 November, squawk 0272.
You still go too slow. I mean, normally, Clark, I would aim to get to 180 knots by 10 miles, then go down to 160 and maintain until 4 or 5, then go to final approach speed.
Welcome, taxi via Alpha and Lima to stand 242. Alpha Lima 242, 56 Tanker, thank you. Air not 160 Foxtrot, turn left heading 300 degrees, once established localizer 27 right, descend with the glide path.
Left 300 degrees, and once established with the localizer, descend with the glide for 27 right and at 160 Foxtrot.
Egypt Air 123, if you're on frequency, I don't cover Manchester, I'm afraid. Stick with Unicom 122.8.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm on Unicom, that's generally what I'll shoot for. At 10 miles, be at 180, then drop to 160, maintain that until 4 or 5 DME, then go to your final.
7029, hello, Soccer 1 Alpha, squawk 7017.
Quite often you'll get told maintain until 4, like 160 till 4 or 165 till 4. So I'm at 17 miles out at the moment, and I'm at 220 knots. So I've got to lose 40 knots in 6-7 miles.
7029 squawk 7017.
Be back correct.
Super 285, super.
Okay, established on the localizer.
Seabird 285, push star approved, face to the south.
Push star approved, face south. Super 285, super.
Air not 160 Foxtrot, descent to altitude 3,000 feet, further descent with the glide path.
3,000 further descend with the glide, and at 160 Foxtrot.
Turning 1711, thank you, climb flight level 310.
Roger, climb flight level 310, file in 1711.
Seabird 550, straight ahead, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Straight ahead, November Bravo 2 Echo, Seabird 550.
Air not 160 Foxtrot, number 2, speed 160 knots or greater, maintain until 4 DME.
160 or greater until 4, and at 160 Foxtrot.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, 26 left, clear for takeoff, surface wind 190 degrees, 9 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 26 left, ED 96 Mike Echo.
Good morning, Shuttle 8 Tango, holding Alpha 3, yeah, wait.
Shuttle 8 Tango, hello, behind the departing EasyJet via Alpha 1, line up, 26 left behind.
I'm departing EasyJet via Alpha 1, line up, 126 left behind, Shuttle 8 Tango.
Red nose 1831, route direct.
Get in there, Roy.
Delta Alpha, Golf Golf Alpha.
Good right Gaga, red nose 1831.
Seabird 903, welcome to Heathrow. Vacate left, and then right onto Alpha and Yankee to stand 521.
Vacate left onto Alpha, then...
You haven't seen me land yet, Roy.
Yankee to stand 521 for the 903, thanks.
Air not 160 Foxtrot, runway 27 right, clear to land, surface wind 210 degrees, 11 knots.
Go to land 27 right, and at 160 Fox. Right, that's 10 miles, and we are just at almost at 180 knots, which is good. We are continuing with our... We're not actually, maybe a bit of speed break will help. There we go. There we go, flaps 3. which will hopefully help us maintain.
7 Papa Charlie to Unicom 122.8. Bye bye.
Over to Unicom 122.8.
Walker 31 Tango Charlie, unrestricted climb, flight level 170.
Flaps full.
170, walk 31 Tango Charlie.
No, correction, red nose 1831, further climb with advisory.
So 160 till 4, our VAP is 139, so we've got a further 20 knots to lose. Once we hit 4 DME.
ED96 Mike Echo, airborne passing 2200, Minfo 1 Mike.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, thank you. Climb now, flight level 180.
11 o'clock.
Now, flight level
Bang on
180,
time.
ED96 Mike Echo.
Shuttle 8 Tango, runway 26 left, clips takeoff, surface wind 190 degrees, 9 knots.
Clips takeoff runway 26 left, Shuttle 8 Tango.
1.0, request taxi.
Get the gear down. Lights on.
0 taxi, left on Bravo. Hold
Go around altitude is set.
left Bravo, hold lucky, 1.0.
Laps full, speed brake armed.
Flyer 7029, request start.
Flyer 7029, start approved. The surface wind 220 degrees, 11 knots.
Flyer 7029, start approved.
Okay, let's go final approach speed.
Seabird 550.
Could have sworn I was
now, flight level
in my activate approach mode, but clearly I wasn't.
1400.
We are now.
Flight 170, Seabird 550. Walker 31 Tango Charlie, further with advisory 122.
Quite a bit of a crab, actually.
122.8, thanks for your help. Walker 31 Tango Charlie, bye bye.
Virgin 3 November, stand 342, requesting push start.
Virgin 3 November, push start approved, face south.
Face south, Virgin 3 November.
Okay, we've got to remember, we've got our new little cabin view.
Passing altitude, climb now, flight level 190.
They're passing 2,000 feet, climb level 190, Shuttle 8 Tango.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, direct kilo Oscar kilo.
Direct Kilo Oscar Kilo, ED96 Mike Echo.
Seabird 550, passing 4,000 feet, route direct to Zamab.
Passing 4,000, direct 700 of Seabird 550. Minima.
Continue.
100.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, climb flight level 290.
30.
Climb flight level 290, ED96 Mike Echo.
Revive.
Oh god, that's a bit hard, wasn't it? Goes the bloody engine as well. Ugh. How many feet per minute was that? Cheers, Dan. Okay, let's lose the reversers. How many feet per minute was that? I can't see. 264? Oh, that was fine. Why did it make that noise? That Phoenix noise caught me out there. Nice to see frames are on the deck.
0 Foxtrot, Falcon Hippo, vacate left and taxi southbound on Echo.
Vacate left, southbound on Echo, Air 160 Foxtrot.
In fact, you turned off nice and early there, brilliant. Right on Alpha and then Echo, hold Echo 1.
Right on Alpha, then hold... sorry, can you repeat?
Hold at Echo 1 initially, please. It's going to be stand 305 right.
Hold Echo 1 initially for 305 right, Air 160 Foxtrot, thanks.
1010, straight ahead, link to 8, hold November Bravo to Echo.
Commander 10, please repeat.
Taxi straight ahead, link to 8, hold November Bravo to Echo.
Right, there's Alpha.
Link to 8 and hold November Bravo to Echo, Qantas 10.
Shuttle 8 Tango, left turn direct to Pottons.
Sendai Papa and Tuxedo Tango.
Seabird 3 Victor Hotel, further with advisory 122.8. Bye-bye.
Calm down, Ryan. That was fine.
Over to advisory, thanks for the service. Seabird 3 Victor Hotel, good morning.
Yeah.
Where's Echo 1?
Via 7029, taxi via Tango. Holding point Mike for runway 27.
Tango holding point Mike on runway 27, 749.
Where am I being taken then? Oh, I'm being taken all the way down the bottom, down to Pier 6.
Shuttle 8 Tango, further climb will be with advisory 122.8. Bye-bye.
Further climb advisory 122.8, Shuttle 8 Tango, thank you.
Super 285, Super request taxi.
Seabird 285, taxi Charlie, left onto Alpha and hold at Lowman.
Charlie left onto Alpha, hold at Lumen, Super 285, Super.
Here we go. Left onto Echo.
Apologies, the last station asking for PDC. I don't have any requests pending. Qantas 10 via November Bravo to Echo, runway 27 left, clear to take off, surface wind 210 degrees, 11 knots.
Via November Bravo to Echo, clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, Qantas 10.
So we're going down the bottom here, then we're going to make a left. Go to 305 right, I believe. So let's tell GSX where we're going.
Base 3 Victor Hotel, hello, clear to Paris, max at 1 Golf, squawk 7646. Max at 1 Golf, squawk 7646, Base 3 Victor Hotel, read back correct.
Good afternoon, Lufthansa 2 X-ray November, stand 2100 about A320 Neo, with information icon, request clearance to Navigraph.
Lufthansa, hello, standby, break, Speedbird 550, climb flight level 370.
How you doing, Drifter? Any build Heathrow? Yeah.
Lufthansa 2 X-ray November.
Don't know what the frames are doing.
Settling to Golf Departure.
Not too bad, actually.
6472.
Which is unusual.
Could communicate that link to Golf Departure, squawk 6472, Lufthansa 2 X-ray November.
Lufthansa 2 X-ray November, read back correct.
Virgin 3 November, requesting taxi.
Virgin 3 November, taxi Foxtrot, hold Foxtrot 1.
Foxtrot hold Foxtrot 1, Virgin 3 November.
Phoenix, yeah.
Air Not 160 Foxtrot, left onto Bravo, parking stand 305 right, good morning.
Left Bravo, Bravo 305 right. Thanks very much, Air Not 1060 Fox.
Qantas 1027 left, clear for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 11 knots.
Passing flight level 164, and we are Logan to hotel arrival.
What happened to the stream on Tuesday? Yeah, my internet died.
Qantas 10, just to confirm, clear to takeoff, runway 27 left.
Clear for takeoff, 27 left, Qantas 10.
Beeline to Liver Right, London, hello, squawk 4417, descend, flight level 90.
Can't do a lot without internet, it turns out.
4417 in the box, and down to flight level 90, for Liver Mike.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, further climb with advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
Advisory 122.8 for ED96 Mike Echo, bye-bye, thank you.
London, good day, Speedbird 30.
The grid squares on the tarmac, is that true to life? I believe so. They're like concrete pads, aren't they? Little squares. Oh, my voice is going.
7029, runway 27, clear to take off, surface wind 220 degrees, 11 knots.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff, 7029, I think.
Cool beam.
Clear Dublin, Copton 3 Golf departure, Cork 1076.
Right. Nearly there. Plenty of time to get to Alicante as well.
Dublin, SID, Charlie, Papa Tango, 3 Golf,
Squawk 1076, Speedbird 30 Delta.
Yeah, the internet cutting out was a nightmare on Tuesday. It came back after about an hour, and I was like, should I go live? And I thought, no, don't do it, because it's going to go again in a minute, surely. And lo and behold, it did. It went like 2 or 3 more times, so it would have just been like, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop all day had we done that. Which is a shame.
Portugal 6 Alpha Mike London, hello. Maintaining flight level 360.
I think I'm going to go back to my default view.
Portugal 6 Alpha Mike, you can route direct to Lorku.
Speedbird 830 Delta, request the initial climb level, please.
Speedbird 830 Delta, initial climb is 6,000 feet.
6,000 feet, 830 Delta.
This is us, or one of these is us.
711, over to advisory, 122.8, bye-bye.
307.
Over to advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
And that is local for the airport call 6 1.
1610, report passing altitude please, climb now.
This will be us.
290. 1210, climb, flight level 290.
Have I landed? I have.
Flight level 290.
Devil was that?
Distance 2 extra November, stand 219, request push and start.
Someone's saying hello.
Lufthansa 2 X-ray November, push and start approved, face to the south. Face to the south, push and start approved, Lufthansa 2 X-ray November. Flyer 7029, report passing altitude please, climb now, flight level 80.
Flyer 7029 at 5,000 feet and climbing to flight level 80.
Beeline to Lima Mike, after Lambourne, fly heading 265. After Lambourne, heading 265 to Lima Mike. Virgin 3 November, straight ahead, link to 8, hold November.
Come on,
Bravo
we can do it.
Link to 8, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, ready 3 November.
Speedbird 28,
Come on.
straight ahead, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Straight ahead, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey, Speedbird 285.
Yes! I did it!
London Centre.
Oh, great, right. APU is on. Let's turn off my one remaining engine.
338, hello, Mike 1, runway 26 left, clear to take off, surface wind 210 degrees, 10 knots.
Close the flight.
Fire Mike 1, clear for takeoff, 26 left, CTA. Flyer 7029, make a right hand turn, route direct to Lima Yankee.
Still not closed it though, is it? Yes, close the flight.
Right hand turn to Lima Yankee Delta.
What?
Flyer 7029.
Was it actually a tail strike?
And climb flight level 3.
Holy shit!
Climbing 350.
Was that really a tail strike? And it thought I was 17 meters from the center line. No. No, surely not. We weren't off the center line. Were we?
Base 3 Victor Hotel, ready for push start.
That's something's not right there. I am on the beta version of New Sky.
30 Delta, just check the squawk for me, please. You don't appear to be showing. Oh, there you are. Okay, give way to Lufthansa 320 shortly to taxi.
Yeah, I might need to give up the VA, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, something's gone amiss there, isn't it? Alright, we're going to go back to the non-beta version of New Sky, because we're not having that. That's some horse shit right there. Okay, be warned, using beta version of New Sky. I thought I'd use the beta version. Thought I'd use the beta version because of all the Sim Update 5 things, but I think quite clearly it's still not quite right, is it? I didn't pitch off like that. And I was definitely not 17 metres off of the centre line either. Was I? Surely I wasn't. I thought like I felt like that was a really nice takeoff. Joanna, can you go back and watch it and let me know what you think? Bloody hell. Well, we're going to have to redo that leg again on another day, aren't we? Thanks to New Sky. Let's kill the beta version of New Sky. And let's load the proper one. That's it's wild. Okay, we're back on the non-beta version. What a shame. Oh, sorry everybody. Sorry, Grumpy. Grumpy's going to come after me now, isn't he? Right, we're disconnected. And... oh, man, what a shame. Oh, well, we'll just have to fly back again. Let's go to Gatwick now. Let's go Alicante, and hopefully... hopefully we'll be alright. Is anyone in my space at Gatwick? They better not be. Of course they're not. They wouldn't dare. 5, 6, 7. Let's go. New Sky finally being honest. Yeah, right, whatever. On the centre line and no strike. See? Thank you, Joanna. Rob, screw you. Right. We're back at Crawley International. Home of Infinity Simwings. Well, not quite. They're technically outside the perimeter, but very close. Pullback was way above the ground. Blame GSX. There you go. Let's blame GSX. Well, I feel exonerated. If Joanna says it wasn't, I believe her. I wonder if starting the flight twice messed with the position tracking. I'm getting V-pilot now. Yeah, people saying hello. That is Lufthansa 452 saying, yo, what's up? Watching your stream, love your content, thank you. And we've got... what's BAG? What airline is that? Nice to see you at Heathrow. Love your videos. Because of you, I've just started New Sky. Awesome. Who's BAG? BAG. Not British Airways, is it? It's BAW. I'm going to kick myself. Someone's going to put it in chat and I'm going to be like, oh yeah. BAG. Can't think. Okay, somebody put it in chat. Put me out of my misery. Right, we're getting there. Boa Pro, thank you. Thanks for the raid. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. How was your stream? Where's my pop-out manager gone? I need to do this again. Bird Base Aviation. Okay, I don't feel quite so silly because I've never heard of that. I thought you were going to say like a really obvious airline and I'd have been like, oh. Told you were 20 meters off and you absolutely were not. Yeah. A lot of weird things going on since Sim Update 5, I fancy. Do you know what I mean? Right, I need to very quickly make a flight plan. What an absolute shocker that is. Maybe I'll have to message myself and beg me to delete my own flight later. That's what I'll do. Right, we'll forget that happened. I'm convinced I flew nicely. Even if Ryan wasn't happy with the landing. Bloody bumming pilots. Right, the bus. What time are we going to go? It is currently 20 past 11, so we'll get gone for 10 to 12 latest. Then we should get there with plenty of time. Nice one, Grumpy. You're doing ATC in Madrid. All right, I want to go to Madrid, but I'm scared. Not to put too fine a point on it. That place is a maze. Every time... I went there once and we had Unicom, and I couldn't even work out where I was going in order to put an accurate Unicom statement out. I was that confused by it. I was that confused. I was like, I'm going to gate whatever it is via... Oh, I can't even work it out looking at the charts. Training required, I think, for Madrid. Chief is saying Madrid is really difficult. 4-3 Echo is the cool sign. Try to fly to Madrid while you're doing ground. Alright. It's a deal. 4-3 Echo is today's call sign down to Alicante. What we're going to have for lunch, by the way, I'm starting to feel hungry. It's only 20 past 11. Where is everyone? Is it just me up here all on my own? Billy no mates. Oh, there you go. Who is that? That is... Air Arabia. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I know what's happened here. This is going to be an air not plane, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, A320. So I installed an Air Arabia livery the other day, and it's done an Air Canada on us. Oh god, FSLTL can't come quick enough, can it? Yeah, Grumpy, what I'm going to do is I'm going to message myself in a bit, and beg myself to be let back in. It wasn't, honestly, I know you're going to think, oh, he's, no, it's not you, Toby, it's me. It's me. Basically, I think probably my VMR file is bugged. Which is a bit of a shame. But there we go.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 295 Whiskey, takeoff from 26 left, and I'm info 1 Mike to the east. Gatwick traffic.
Yeah, something's wrong with that VMR file. It's ground. Hiya, are you able to accept the following reroute? Should be alright. Do I fly in Australia? Occasionally, yeah. Occasionally. External power. Nav's on. Let's get people loaded up, shall we? Yeah, Grumpy, we got new skied. It told me that I had a tail strike on takeoff, which we didn't, and it told me I was 20 meters from the runway center line on takeoff, which we weren't. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I was using the new Sky Beta for the first time in forever because I've heard that it's a good idea to give it a go because of Sim Update 5. Some people have found it's better, so I was like, yeah, go on then, I'll give that a whirl. And it seems that I've paid the price rather tragically. What overhead panel do I use? I've got a Wingflex one at the moment. They sent it over for review, so there's a review on the channel on YouTube, should you wish to have a look. Felt really conflicted doing it. That was my problem, because I feel like everyone else's review was pretty much like a day one review, so everyone was basically like, you know, wowed by it, which is fair enough. I can understand that. But my review came after FS Weekend, and it's like, well, now we know about FS Weekend and wind control, and their like one-to-one SOP compliant one. This all of a sudden looks very different, doesn't it? Right, so ATC's given me a reroute. Are you able to accept the following reroute? I've already said yes. Bogner, then Benbow, then Drake, then Sitet. So is that a Bogner 1 X-ray? Where they want me to go? Bogner, then Benbow. Drake, then Sitet. What's my original one? I've forgotten now. It's me on Seaford. We go Bogner 1 Mike. Especially as the controller saying, basically, should we go to Bogner via the Bogner 1 Mike waypoints? That would make sense. Yeah, cool. They say that's correct. Right, flight number. Air knots, what's my number? 43 Echo. Cost index, I'm presuming, is 60. No, 47, and cruising at 350. Yeah. Cost index 47. 350. That ATC blipping at me. Bogner 1 X-ray. That'll do. Okay, so they've just said they've given me PDC. Readback not required. 1028 is the QNH. Oh no, sorry, that's not. That's actually the time. But the QNH is. What is a QNH? 1027. I knew it was close. Okay, Air 43 Echo cleared to Alicante off runway 26 left via Bogner 1 X-ray, squawk 3372, report aircraft type and stand number when ready for pushback. Target off block time 1050 Zulu. Nice. Let's get all this fired in then. Let's do our departure. Let's do the wind first. How long's the flight? 2 and a bit. Time for lunch, basically. Request IFR to destination. Yeah, you hear controllers do that as well, don't you? Like, cleared to destination via... Departing, 26 left. Bogner 1 X-ray.
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 1373, landing ILS runway 25 Correction 27 right.
Here we go, Bogner. Then we're going to go... We're going to delete Seaford. Then where do they want us to go? Benbow, then Drake, then Sitet. Benbow. Thank you, 47. Yeah, Drake. Sitet. Then as filed. We'll clear that discontinuity, and that should give us a nice little flight plan. 10 into... Do the Vilna to transition. Arrival. ILS Zulu.
Heathrow traffic, Cathay 22 Charlie, pushing back, stand 324.
Good. That'll do us nicely. I'm going to contact ground.
Sorry, C29.
21450. Good. DLGSX, I've forgotten to start you loading again, haven't I? Request boarding. Go, go, go. Might hold us up somewhat. Hello. What's happening here then? Let you clip my wing. What the hell? What is going on here? How bizarre. Come on, GSX. Pull your finger out. We'll leave that for a minute. Let's do my secondary flight plan. EGKK/EGKK. Secondary flight plan button. Into the secondary flight plan. Lanky, thank you for 17 months on Twitch. You absolute legend. Thank you. Departure 26 left. Bogner 1 X-ray. Then we come back onto 26 left if we need it. That'll do nicely. You guys hearing that? Where's the bloody fuel truck? Come on. What's it doing? Why have I not been fueled? I've not been fueled, but it's loading cargo.
Gatwick Ground, Griffin 33 Lima Delta, radio check please. Griffin 33 Lima Delta, very good morning, Gatwick Ground, we're in BC5. Good morning to you also, Griffin 33 Lima Delta. We are in Airbus A320 stand 1. If we should go from board, could we pick up our clearance to Bordeaux, please? Griffin 33 Lima Delta, cleared to Bordeaux off 26 left by the Bogner 1 X-ray departure, squawk 7274.
Cleared Bordeaux off at 26 left, Bogner 1 X-ray departure, squawk 7274, Griffin 33 Lima Delta.
Griffin 33 Lima Delta, correct.
Do you think GTS will be online? Hard to know, isn't it, with ATC? It really is hard to know. Still concerned that there's no fuel truck. Weird. I don't know. I'm gonna reset everything. Boarding completed. I can see what's going to happen here. I'm going to get fed up in a minute and just tell it to do it instantly. Didn't let you fuel the other day at Bristol. Yeah, I've had it once before. When was that? That's coming out of Tenerife, wasn't it? Right, if we get a fuel truck, we'll be in luck. Not seeing a lot. TBH. I'd like to be off blocks within 10 minutes max. This could be a problem. Refueling service requested. Yeah. So... Could you maybe refuel me? No, this is nothing, is there? Alright, fine. Reset. Load the aircraft. Instantly. Send to MCDU. Departure, 26 left, sync the weather. 150, 150, 153, flaps down 0.3. Send to MCDU. So, init page B is right, zero fuel weight is right, performance page is also correct, flaps 2, down point, thingy. Start the APU. It's alright, we've just reloaded it all instantly now, so we'll get on our way. Beam Director, have you got 2 accounts? Your name has changed colour and the capitalisation has changed. Why have you got 2 accounts? In my experience, just saying, that's a warning sign. You don't have 2 accounts. You've just changed your name. Just remember to shut those doors. Ah, you changed it, fair enough. See you, Ryan.
Gather ground Tango, good morning, up 23 Alpha radio check.
Now, are we going to be able to push back?
Not 23 Alpha. Very good morning to you, sir. Pass your message.
It's not looking too good, is it?
Not 23 Alpha, gather ground.
Apologies, I don't think that's about it.
Okay, now it'll do it.
Not 23 Alpha, apologies, you tailed off at the end there in a second.
Yeah, no, sorry, it's just I'm having some issues with...
New GSX is okay. It's just getting used to it, isn't it? I mean, honestly, I would have been fine if what we had before just worked more consistently, really. Well, I don't really need all these bills and whatever.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, Toby. Okay, what's my squawk? Squawk 3372. Yeah, unless they've given you PDC via text, Toby, you still need to request it.
Gateway ground, Griffin 33 Lima Delta, ready for push and start, please. Griffin 33 Lima Delta, stand 1, push and start approved, straight push onto Juliet. Push and start approved, straight push onto Juliet, Griffin 33 Lima Delta.
Gatwick ground, good morning, Air Not 43 Echo, stand 567, ready for push and start.
Air Not 43 Echo, stand 567, push and start approved.
Face south on Quebec, Alpha.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
Air Not 43 Echo, stand 567, push and start approved.
Apologies, push and start approved, Air Not 43 Echo. Don't know why I did not respond then. That was stupid of me.
Gather ground, good morning, not 23 Alpha, just 8320 with information hotel for the Christmas clearance, over to Alicante.
Air Not 23 Echo, very good morning, sir. Just confirm your stand number for me, please.
That's right, Jerry. Yeah, it's the little till thing. So GSX now does a till, and as soon as I hear any sound on rotation, I think, is that a tail strike? But Joanna's reviewed the footage. It was not a tail strike, nor was it 20 metres off the centre line. Absolute nightmare. Only thing I did differently, Jerry, was I was running the new Sky beta app, and I normally don't. Huh. Well, that's incorrect. Must be the pilot's fault.
Set parking brakes.
Yeah, we'll call it that when we're fully ready.
Unlocking gear.
Apologies again, Griffin 33 Lima Delta.
Do we think GSX is now being coded with AI by any chance?
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave.
Right, where am I going? 26 left. From here. So what we thinking? Quebec Alpha Lima Papa Alpha Sierra. Okay, there's 2 engines available.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, alright, alright, alright. Flaps 2. Flaps 2, down point 3. 1, 2, 3. Gary Grand, out for 3 Echo, ready for taxi.
Not 4-3 Echo taxi, Quebec Alpha, left on Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra to hold Alpha 2.
Quebec Alpha Lima, Papa Alpha Sierra to hold Alpha 2 for 26 left, down not 4-3 Echo. Cheers, Beam.
Gary Grand, Griffin 2, so we're going to don't let it pitch with fixed, I think. Can we request push and start again, please?
Griffin 3-3 Lima Delta, good to hear. Yeah, stand 1 push and start approved, a straight push on the Juliet.
Push start approved, straight push on the Juliet, Griffin 2.
I will review the footage myself later. I mean, I've taken off just like that so many times. And there's been no issue whatsoever. Had it just been that, I'd have probably believed New Sky. But given that it said I was also 20 metres off the centre line, I suspect it maybe thought I was still on the ground when I was in the air and I started to do a turn. And was probably pitching up at quite a lot at that point. I don't know. Don't know. Guess we'll see what happens here. Well, if it was, it was. We'll take the L and we'll move on, but didn't feel to me like it was. How can I get rid of these sounds? Audio. Yeah, get rid of that. No strike. Initial rotate was fine. Pullback was off the ground. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's enough from you, Grumpy, thank you. Gatwick seems awful quiet. Really does seem quiet today, doesn't it? This is Any Builds Gatwick. Let's get that predictive wind shear on. I'm going to buy some locking casters for my chair tonight. I feel like I'm constantly using my heels to pull myself back into my rudder pedals. which is quite annoying.
Griffin 33 Lima Delta, taxi, Whiskey, Victor and Mike, hold Mike 1.
Whiskey, Victor, Mike, hold Mike 1, Griffin 33 Lima Delta.
I'll consider myself exonerated then, Joanna. That's alright, it buys us another little flight from Dublin to Heathrow. They're always good fun.
And I'll 23 Alpha, it's fan 568 push stop.
And up 23 Alpha, stand 569 push.
Flight time today looking at like it's 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Push stop through, 23 Alpha.
Is that the Windwing Airbus stick? No. It's a Moser AB9 base with a FS Project stick on top. So very much bit of a custom-made job. Yeah, I'm only on carpet tiles, Jerry, so they don't offer a huge amount of resistance. But at least it's not like laminate or sort of, vinyl or something like that, Quiet, Grumpy.
Griffin 33 Lima Delta, nothing further this time, continue on advisory 122.8, good morning.
122.8, thank you very much for the service, good morning to you, Griffin 33 Lima Delta.
And up 43 Echo, same for you as well, sir, continue on advisory 122.8, good morning.
Up to advisory 122.8, thanks for your help this morning. See you soon, then, up 43 Echo.
Gatwick traffic, Eurowings 8 November Bravo, established ILS from my 26 left at 12 DME, Gatwick.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 33 Lima Delta, lining up runway 26 left via Mike 1.
Yeah, good job Noms is busy with his new job, isn't it? Right. Wouldn't it be funny now if I get a tail strike? Like, actually. Huh.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 33 Lima Delta, runway 26 left, hold no 1 X-ray departure.
I'm going to need to wait a minute because that one is also going where I want to go. And also, there's a plane coming. How far they got left to go? Now, currently 8 miles out. But I could really do with giving a couple of minutes of separation. Or let them land. Air 043 Echo, Gatwick traffic, holding Alpha 2 for 26 left. We'll wait for the arriving traffic, currently on a 6-7 mile final. That'll give us some separation with the traffic just departed Gatwick.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 33 Delta, one passing through 1500 feet.
And Gatwick traffic, Eurowings 8 November Bravo, 6 miles from my 26 left, Gatwick.
Yeah, we'll let them land, that's fine. Only 6 mile. Thought 6-7 was dead. Oh god, I didn't even realise I said that. Damn. Yeah, 17 metres. I I think that alone calls into question everything else. Didn't feel like a tail strike. I've done tail strikes before, and I know what they feel like, and it didn't feel like that. Only thing that's different was, of course, I did lower my camera view. I don't know if you saw Gav's video recently saying lowering the camera view might help a bit. Maybe that made it look like it was a tail strike more than perhaps it was. Or maybe it actually was because of that, is the other thing. Who knows? Can we see the plane yet? Yeah, they are. They're coming.
Correct traffic, 08 November Bravo, short final 26 left, go.
Get a plane spotting, shall we? Gatwick traffic behind the arriving Eurowings. Not 43 Echo lining up 26 left behind. Well done, Captain.
Gatwick traffic and 23 Alpha holding up to Gatwick traffic. Gatwick traffic, 08 November Bravo is clear runway 26 left, Gatwick.
Gatwick traffic, Air 43 Echo, taking off 26 left, Bogner, 1 X-ray, Gatwick. Turn and burn. Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Gatwick traffic behind departing.
Oh, that's bloody close, wasn't it? Just thought of that. Today is not our day for New Sky, is it? Right, let's have ourselves a little tail strike, shall we? V1 rotate. No way was that a tail strike. Oscar Klein, gear up.
Gatwick traffic, 08 November Bravo, taxi to stand 3, 08 left, Alpha November, Whiskey, Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, Air 43 Echo, airborne out of 26 left, passing 1,600 Gatwick. Throttles into climb. I'm not loving my wing views, I might edit them on the way. And we also need to start thinking about lunch options. Gravy and chips. That's 1. And just passing clean speed. Flaps away. Start to climb so we don't overspeed. No tail striking Grumpy's opinion. There you go, look. Indicates to me a New Sky issue. Quite right, yeah. Yeah, so I was running the beta version of New Sky Grumpy on the advice of people saying, Sim Update 5, try the beta. So I did. And that happened. So now I've gone running back to the original version. So we'll wait and see. Only thing I can think of is that I clicked the start flight button on the prompt. Then I started New Sky within New Sky, but the prompt didn't go away, so I clicked it again. So maybe that made 2 instances of my flight tracking. That's all I can think of.
In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks.
Well, I'm glad I'm off the hook anyway.
We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Gatwick. I could actually fancy chips for lunch now, I've thought about it. Blame the cat. Yeah, there you go. I don't have a cat, but I'll blame the cat anyway. I should probably go and let the dog out in the garden in a minute. He could probably do with the piddle. Have I heard about GSI for that sim? No, I have not. GSI? Oh, chicken nuggets, I'd love chicken nuggets.
Traffic and I'll take down for airborne now, passing 1500, got 1 extra departure, coverage.
Right, I'm going to take the initiative. Have a look around. Yeah, that's fine. Gatwick traffic, Air 43 Echo, Bognor 1 X-ray, climbing now flight level 350, final call, Gatwick. Let's go! What's my favourite airport? Probably Gatwick. Right, I do not like this wing view. I want to come down a bit. I guess we could come outside. That's a bit better, isn't it? It's more like it. Right, where do I go now? Here. Then I need to left wing. Save position. Now if I go through here. And then if I do the same thing for my... Yeah, we'll save that. For my right wing. Ah. That's more like it. Save. What's happened to my colours? They were sinking, maybe? That's completely wrong. Let's go with that there. That's pretty good. Left. We go right engine external. Where's that?
I know 43 Echo, I know 2 ground.
43 Echo.
What's your cruise out? I'm 350. changes, you've got the thing.
Yeah, we're 350 also.
No worries. I'll go correction 370 then. If you're on.
Do I reckon? Lovely jubbly. Passengers can come out now. So what's this thing that we talked about? GSI for VATSIM? What's that all about then? What add-ons? Destroyer, various airports, the Phoenix, just forgot to reset my QNH. They're going to ding me for that. That's annoying. Too busy sorting out my views. Chase plane, GSX, that GFX thing as well. Right, can we expect any ATC at all? No. Which is about right, isn't it? Was that any Bill's Gatwick? Yeah, it was, yeah. It was indeed. Right, I'm going to start with a coffee, and we'll have lunch at about... I'll start lunch at about 1:45. I'm going to whack some chips in the oven, I don't care. It's Thursday. YOLO. And there will be no gravy. Not after last time. We are not doing gravy and chips again. That was not good. Not good indeedy. Right, folks, I'll leave you with some nice views. I'll temporarily disconnect from VATSIM. Just in case ATC logs on. I'm going to go make a quick coffee, let the dog out, then we will continue this wonderful cruise down to Alicante. See you in a minute. Wow, it's hot in here. I did not realise how hot it was until I came back in. The AC is going on, let's put it that way. Right, we're having to start a course of unofficial Sainsbury's quavers for lunch. Oh, I've just split the bag. Oh, Chief, yeah, that's dangerous, that, isn't it? I've had that at Heathrow once. I was like, why can't I start my engines? And it turned out my kid had turned my Thrustmaster engines from engines 1-2 to the little 3-4 switch. I was there for ages on VATSIM trying to debug it, looking like a right dick in front of everyone. It just like wasn't working. Lo and behold, it was the child. I'm tempted. I am tempted to download the FSLTL on the GitHub thing. Here we go. So, this is the main branch. 6 months ago. Come on, guys, you can do it. You go to the develop branch. Last updated last week. How do I download this without doing it on the command line? Can I just do it through the website? Kids are a nightmare. It's a challenge, isn't it? Download the zip. Might do that. Then I'll replace my own FSLTL install with this one. How big is it? It's one of those where it doesn't give you a total file size. What's new in the upcoming FSLTL release? Well, us, hopefully. That's why I've got such an unhealthy interest in it. Literally, I'm constantly monitoring their develop branch. Every time they change something, I'm like, oh, is this it? It hasn't been yet. But we live in an insane amount of hope. So yeah, we've got... Oh, Quaver overboard. 3 seconds. Yeah, that's why we want them to release it. So that I can be an FSLTL. And that everybody that sees us on VATSIM should then see us once they upgrade FSLTL. They'll see us. That'd be amazing. Aiden, how are you? Good afternoon. That'll be a hell of a good day, that will be. It'll feel like we've earned that as well. You moved 2,500 kilometres away to avoid the grandkids. Bloody hell. Surely grandkids are like the ultimate though, because you can just give them back. I know what'll happen if my kids ever have kids. Like my wife will be like, oh, bring them round, we'll take them all weekend, we'll take them all week. I was like, hang on, bloody hang on a minute. No, we're not. We'll take them for like an hour, then give them back. Maximum. You finished uni? Oh, nice one. I had a dream about uni last night. It was super weird. And it's a recurring dream as well. I keep having it. Not like every night, but like every, I don't know, couple of months, I'll have this same dream. It's really weird. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. Clearly I'm messed up about something about uni. Basically, I find myself in my final year at uni, and I've got all this work to do, and I just really don't want to do any of it. And then it all becomes clear that I'm partway through the final year, and I've got all this work that I haven't done, and it's all piling up and piling up. And then it's just like, well, I might as well just quit. It's kind of like the conclusion of the dream. So weird. So I don't know what that's all about. Cheers, Ralph. Nice to see you. Coffee of the day number 3. We're needing lots of it today. Oh, almost certainly, Joanna. Without doubt. Yeah, the dream always starts. I'm sat at a desk, like, bored sick of this assignment that I'm doing. And then it all becomes apparent that, like, oh, you've got that assignment that you haven't done, you've got this exam that you missed, you've got that other... It's like, bloody hell. And it's just this real deep feeling of, I don't want to do this, I don't want to be here. Very strange. And clearly a messed up little cookie, but that's okay. If you're too close, the grandkids keep landing on your doorstep. Yeah, that's true. You become the unofficial babysitter. Yeah, we never really had that. With, like, my parents or my wife's parents. Like, my parents are close, but we've never really left the kids with them, like, you know, for a week, or they've never, like, babysat for an extended period. My wife's parents are further away, which obviously, that, like you say, Jerry, that kind of creates the boundary there, doesn't it? So we've just basically just done it all ourselves, really. Like, I was talking to someone, and he had kids similar age to us, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, I've got this my wife's doing this at work, and I'm doing this at work, and we're both really busy." And I'm like, "What do you do with your kids?" Like, he's like, "Oh, my mum does it all." I was like, "You lucky so and so." He's like, "No, I can't keep her away. Like, you try keeping her away. Even if we wanted to spend more time at home with them, she'd probably be really put out." What's the best way to learn how to fly the big ones? So I started with the fly-by-wire, and I just basically used their documentation, because they've kind of got like a little how to fly section on their site, and just went from there. And I made loads of mistakes, and I did it all live on stream in front of everybody. Streams are still up, I think, unless YouTube deletes them after a period of time. So yeah, fly-by-wire, if you don't want to spend any money, is probably your best way with the A32NX, because you can learn as much as you need to learn, really. Then you can move into a Phoenix once you think you like it and you don't mind spending some money. But it will get you most of the way there, the fly-by-wire. Wordle, good shout, Philip. Good shout, Philip. What is my mouse doing? My mouse is moving at like 10 FPS. That's not good. And it's flickering. That's also not good. Don't like the look of that. Bloody AMD. Wordle.com. Come on, Em. Today's the day that it's going to be train. Nope. Let's just get the other vowels in. Let's go with Laos. Oh, okay. Something ARE. No, it can't be. Do not look in the Discord. Why? What's happened? It's not the Wordle, is it? I'll look after the Wordle just in case it's the Wordle. Ray. No, is he on the end? Something like raced or raged. Someone took a photo. Let's have a look. Joseph, how could you? You lot are so nasty to me. Bunch of assholes. Can't you be nice to me for once? I do all of this for you. What do I get? Nothing but grief. I run the virtual airline, I do the channel, do the Twitch, the TikTok, everything. It's never good enough, is it? I get money. Not nearly enough, let me assure you. I need to be on 6 figures for the amount of abuse I take. Agree. Oh, Philip, that's a good one. Of course it is. How can it not be agree? Yeah, surely it's got to be agree. Hi, Murray. We're just doing Wordle. Yes, Philip, all day long. Had to be, didn't it? We're flying to Alicante, Murray, is what's actually happening. GG's, Philip. As the kids would say. It's not a bad little image. I'm guessing that's ChatGPT that's made that. That's not bad, is it? It could have been farce. I suppose it could have been. Is Chase playing doing those cinematics? Yeah. Philip, I'm thinking chips for lunch today. Treat myself Thursday. But there'll be no gravy, I hasten to add. Because we do have standards. Maybe look at like 320 Sim Pilot, Ralph. So I'll let you into a little secret, and this might upset James, but he's probably asleep anyway, he won't hear this. I'm doing a video for my tech channel, which is hopefully going to come out maybe today or tomorrow in the evening. And Raphael, thank you. It's a 5800 versus 9800 X3D video, but we're testing at like 1440p high/ultra game settings, because the point I want to make is that, yeah, I know whenever you watch like a Hardware Unboxed or a Gamers Nexus CPU video, generally you get a lot of synthetic tests followed by gaming at like 1080p low, which is fair enough because you want to see which CPU is the best. So you do low graphics to get the graphics card limitation out of the way, then the CPUs can be exposed for what they really are. However, I don't know about the rest of you, but I never game like that. I didn't spend like between £1,000 and £2,000 to game at 1080p low. So my argument is if you're going to game at proper settings because you've got a proper PC, does it really matter that much? Do you really need a 9800X3D? And that is made all the more relevant at the moment because rumour has it AMD are bringing back the 5800X3D in the form of an anniversary edition, so it might be in stock at retailers again soon. So if you're on like a 5600X or something non-X3D, pop that one in, do a little BIOS upgrade and you're done. You don't need motherboard, you don't need new RAM, and like we all know how much RAM is at the moment, especially if you go for 9800X3D because thanks AI. Anyway, I wanted to make a thumbnail, so I took a photograph of my PC and I thought what I'll do is I'll get my 5800X3D and 9800X3D retail boxes, kind of position them in front of the PC, kind of facing each other, almost like a bit of a face-off. Couldn't find the 5800X3D box, and then I realised I never got a 9800X3D box because I bought it from second-hand from CEX, and they literally sent the chip naked, just in some bubble wrap, in a box full of straw, or like that packing straw stuff. So I just took the picture of my PC, gave it to ChatGPT, and I was like, listen, this is what's happened, this is what I want to achieve. And it just drew the boxes on for me. And it even made them cast shadows over my desk and over my little plant that I had in the shop. Well impressed with that. Now that to me is a justifiable good use of AI for a thumbnail. A lot of the stuff I'm seeing otherwise at the moment, I would say is not. I'm not liking where it's going on YouTube at the moment. I'm seeing so much AI slop. It is unreal. And the scary thing is that those videos are getting quite a lot of views, which tells me, well, the audience probably don't mind it on the whole, which is bothersome, I would say. I'm not just talking about flight simmers, by the way. I'm talking about like all over YouTube. It's everywhere. Yeah, Ralph, just run it on low if you have to, mate. Do what you got to do. Or Aiden, I'll post it in the Discord when it's out, the video. I tested Forza Horizon 6, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 in the benchmark mode. We also went into Warzone. That was a bloody nightmare trying to record that footage. Obviously, you've got to record the same footage twice for each CPU. And then I tried to do it at the different presets, like balanced, high, ultra, whatever they're called. Try doing that on Warzone without getting shot. It's quite difficult. So that took most of like the morning just to get that footage. It's really annoying. What else did I do? Cyberpunk, the benchmark, and also Cyberpunk, the game, like wandering around the city. So it wasn't like a huge list of games, but I feel like it was a reasonable list of games. But yeah, interesting results. Like, it's easy to obsess over, like, oh, do I need a 9800X3D? Because on this benchmark chart from insert YouTube channel name here, it says it's 30% quicker. It's like, yeah, but once you become GPU limited because you insist on running the game at high, is there much difference? Probably not. Or is there? That's the point of the video. That's what we find out. So it'd be nice to breathe a bit of life back into the old tech channel. How you doing, Tasman? Yeah, I mean, I'm very much in favour of using AI as a tool. as an assistant, but I do not want it running things for me. Does that make sense? Like this little stand that I made for all this, that was AI that did that. Designed me a 3D model, I turned it into an STL file, excuse me, and then we printed it. Great. But there was a hell of a lot of input from me. Like I was heavily directing it again and again and again, refining. But I would never be like, I want to make a YouTube video about X topic. Write me a script, make me a thumbnail, and make me a YouTube title. No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry, we're never doing that. Not on this channel. Now, yesterday, when I was up against the wall, I was like, I haven't got any boxes to make my thumbnail. Take a picture of my PC, and I said, do not add any text, do not do anything with the contrast of the image, don't do anything except add these boxes. I will sort everything else out. Basically, I don't want you putting your mucky little paws all over it. And we got a good result that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to have gotten, so... Whereas if you... Had I just been like... Well, I did actually. I said to the AI after it made the image for me, and I re-uploaded my edited version after I did the text and sorted all the bits out. I re-uploaded it, and I said, what do you think of this? And they were like, yeah, it's great. I said, would you have done the same? They were like, no. I said, well, what would you have done? And it described what it would have done. It said, oh, I wouldn't have had the PC in the background. I would have made the boxes bigger. I would have done this. I would have done that. And I was like, well, go on then, make it. And it made it. And it was the biggest piece of junk I've ever seen. Awful. Absolutely awful. It just looked like generic, low-quality tech channel. Like, I would not have clicked it because I'd have been like, this is probably going to be like fake results or like just really low quality content. Yeah, Chief, I agree. Loads of people, even just in the flight sim space, are doing it. Like there was like 3 creators that I saw the other day. They all came up in my timeline almost one after another, and all their thumbnails look the same pretty much, just with colours changed. And it was like, oh man, really? Is this where it's gotten to? They've all got the little circle in the bottom left with a logo in it. The text all looks like, you know, kind of wow, like neon style text almost. All that kind of like handwritey font with like the black kind of scratchy background. It's either that or it's the other. I've actually started to redesign my kind of graphical elements that I use for the stream or for like thumbnails, because for years now I've used like white and yellow text on my thumbnails, and I've always been a bit conflicted about that because yellow and white aren't my colours, but then if I use my colours they don't work very well on a thumbnail. But the trouble is, everyone else who's now starting to use AI spits out a white and yellow text based thumbnail. So immediately I now look like everyone else because everyone else has now started using AI. So I'm going back to the drawing board and I'm trying to make a new set of graphical assets that makes me still look nice, hopefully. But equally so I stand out. Like, it got to the point the other day, I was live on, is it last Tuesday? And somebody accused me of using AI for my YouTube thumbnail when I didn't. And I think it was because of that yellow and white text thing that I was doing. It was all good. Like, they were like, oh, sorry, I had no idea. I just assumed. I was like, no, honestly, I made that myself. Honest. Like. So it's really weird at the moment. It's really, really weird. Like, I put up a post on YouTube, and I put up an example of one of mine versus what AI generated, and everyone said use yours, so I can only take that as a good thing. Also, there's a weird kind of jarring nature, because you see these thumbnails that look super glossy, super clean, almost like really highly produced, even though we know it's AI that's done it, really. And then you click through and the video doesn't really match up to that at all. Like, you click through and it's like janky flight sim footage or whatever, and it's like, oh, okay. It's very strange at the moment. It's very strange. My sincere hope is that I can kind of ride all this out by maintaining my own kind of set of standards, if you like. And hopefully there will be, at some point, a bit of a renaissance in that people just get sick to death of AI. They can smell it immediately, they avoid it, and then in the long term, maybe I'll come out ahead. I don't know. Or it could very well easily be that I resist it and get left behind. That's what scares me a bit. But you know, what can you do? How you doing, Dan? What's feeling lovely and cool in here now? It's feeling lovely and cool in here now. Right, we're due in at 2 minutes to 2, which is a little bit more than hour and 20 we'll be there. So not actually too long. I need to start thinking about putting lunch on, don't I? I'd be more inclined to click on yours as the thumbnail looks like you've put time into it compared to that AI one that just doesn't look as professional. Well, I appreciate that, Toby. That's my hope too. Is that someone looks at it and be like, that's a video that someone's cared about. That's my hope. It must be a really terrifying time for graphic designers as well. Like, I used to work for a graphic design agency, or an advertising agency, a large portion of which was the graphic design element. I was on the web team, so I'd work with the designers to bring a design to life on the web and all that sort of stuff. I'm just thinking, like, what does it look? Obviously, I haven't seen those guys in years now, but like, how is this affecting them? Don't know. Wouldn't surprise me if they're just using it, to be honest. Just be like, oh, F it, just use it. Clients won't know. I can just hear them saying that, actually. They'll never know. As long as the client gets what the client wants, the client doesn't care how it's made. Get it done. Particularly for coding websites as well. Like, a lot of the websites we would do were not very complex, to be honest. We had some really cool ones that we worked on. Like, some really kind of ambitious projects that were great fun. The clients were really good. They were like ambitious business owners that wanted to like push and push and push. They were awesome. Really cool. But then at the same time, they would accept like Mrs. Smith down the road with a B&B who just wants a homepage with a contact telephone number on the front and a couple of pictures and a, you know, don't even put prices on or like a little booking thing. None of that. Just like, please call for availability. My neighbour works for Diamond Aircraft and Land Rover as a contractor. He's telling me clients are paying less for the same quality. So the clients get a cheaper bill, but they get the same result because the person using it, making it use AI. Is that what you're saying? What's Toby saying? Maybe I'm naive, but I don't think eventually, or you do think. You think the AI bubble will pop. It just can't be financially sustainable. I read the other day that like ChatGPT or OpenAI, their plan is to lose however many hundreds of billions it was. That's their business plan, is that they will lose that amount of money by like 2030 and then, or 2029. And then the hope is that in the 2030s they'll become profitable. Makes you wonder what Apple's going to do in all of this, doesn't it? Because typically Apple are rarely a first mover in an industry. They're rarely a first mover, but when they do move, they've decided quite clearly what they're going to do, and they go in with a pretty strong plan, usually. Makes you wonder if, like, all what's being run in the data center right now, you know, at enormous cost, that requires, like, rows and rows of data centers, or, like, racks of servers. Would there come a point where Apple bring out, like, the M15 chip that can do most of what most people want most of the time in terms of AI locally, with an LLM that you can run locally? Don't know. I feel like that can maybe be something they do in the future. They'll always be behind the bleeding edge, because whatever they can do locally, obviously a data center will probably do like 100 times faster, but then, like, will there come a point of diminishing returns? Almost like monitors now. Like, if you get a 60 hertz monitor go to 120 or 144 or 165 hertz, it's like night and day compared to 60. Then you go to 240 and it's like, yeah, I mean, it's nice, but let's be real, 144 was fine. 360, 500 hertz, we're into diminishing returns. Yeah, I think it's here to stay, Dan. There's a lot of people that believe that they're financially going to go out of business, but I don't know. I feel like the opportunity is so clear that there are a lot of people willing to just pump money into it on the basis that it will be alright in the end. But yeah, it's interesting times. I mean, I don't mind using it where it can help me. Like, if I'm struggling to think of a title, if I've got like 3 ideas but I can't decide, I'll like put them in and be like, what do you think? And there's been an occasion where it's like, why don't you blend those two together? And it's like, actually, that's a bloody good idea. Never thought of that. But I would never just be like, make me a title. Almost just like handing it over. Or make me a thumbnail. Yeah, so I don't think there's any shame in using it at all. It's a tool, it should be used. Like, but in the same way that with a sat-nav, when it tells you to turn left, you still look left. You don't just blindly turn left. Like, remember when sat-navs came out, there was like all these, well, I don't know if you do, maybe some of us do. I remember there was all these like horror stories of people like driving into a river because it said turn left, so they did, and the car went into a river, and it's like, well, why'd you do that? So I feel like there's going to be a little bit of a, you know, finding our way. You went the wrong way down the one-way road. Oh, no. I remember going up the M4. I was driving to Southend when I was working there. And I was, going up the M4. I think I was in the fast lane. There's like a couple of lorries that, when 2 lorries overtake each other and the other one goes past at like 1 mile an hour quicker than the other one. So I had to go out into the fast lane. And then I saw a sign saying, like, on the overhead signs, it was like, slow down, oncoming vehicle. I was like, what the? Oncoming vehicle? Like this, I'm already doing 70. If they're doing 70, that's a combined speed of 140. That's not good. So we all come to a halt. Like the whole carriageway just sort of, and there was like coppers in front of us, like slowing us all down. I'm thinking, good God, what's going to happen here? Turns out the oncoming vehicle was on the other side. So there's a bloke, little old man in like an old metro going along opposite direction in the fast lane on the M4. It's like, wow. Skellen, cheers for the follow, mate. It's a fast lane, Philip. Of course it is. Done Asda home shopping driving when I was in uni. The first sat-navs they gave us literally had an arrow pointing left, straight, or right, and no distance. Really? Oh, Cheddar Gorge, I haven't been there in years. Mr. Mint's in. How you doing, Mr. Mint? We're having very insightful conversation about AI and sat-navs. And I need to get my lunch on. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go and whack the oven on. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM. Philip's in charge. See you in a minute. Oh. Just found a USB cable on the floor. What the hell is that for? That's alarming. It's a USB-C cable that was clearly plugged into something, but everything appears to be on. MCDU's powered, eCam, throttles, AGP. Oh man. What could it be? Whoa, Mr. Mint's on a 50 stream streak. Damn. I don't know where this has come from, but it's wrapped around my rudder pedal. Stand by. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. What time are we at? My Simac Pro clock has stopped. We've been in the air 53 minutes, or entered the runway for 53 minutes. 350 until top of descent. 4:55 until we get there. 12:58 arrival time. It is now 12:58 UTC. So 1:58 is when we'll get there. Karsh, I prefer the term follically challenged. No, look at me whiz by. Has my FSLTL downloaded yet? What did I grab for lunch? I'm doing chips, Philip. Oven chips. 8.5 gig. Holy shit, that's a lot. Can I unzip it while I'm running the sim? Is that going to ruin everything? Might even put a bit of cheese on top, Philip, and go nuts. Treat yourself Thursday, isn't it? This could be a mistake, doing this while running the sim. I'll tell you what, when we get to Alicante, I'll quickly install this, and maybe if whoever's flying with me could hang out at the gate, and I'll respawn and see if it works. God, I hope it works. You imagine if they finally upgrade it and then it doesn't work. Oh, nice, Dan. I didn't realise you were a dispatcher at Gatwick. That's cool. Or maybe you mentioned it and I forgot. I apologise if that's the case. Yeah, we've got a tour out of Gatwick. This is what we're doing, Dan, for the virtual airline. Let me show you. Where are we? Search airlines. Here we are, look. Go to the awards. The Gatwick Gallivants is the new one. We've got Heathrow Hoppers, the Heathrow Heavies for long haul, Mastering Bristol, and the Gatwick Gallivants. So we're doing the first leg at the moment. Gatwick to Alicante, Alicante back to Gatwick. Then you do Gatwick Vienna, Vienna back to Gatwick. Corfu back to Gatwick, Bordeaux back to Gatwick, Warsaw back to Gatwick, Ibiza, you're getting the theme now, Naples, Porto, Rhodes, Marseille, Prague, Palma, Pisa, Seville, and finally the final boss of the tour, Madeira. Yeah, Dan, so you need to get yourself a New Sky account. So the virtual airline is ran on New Sky, so get yourself an account. There's other airlines on there too, not just us. You need to do one flight with the New Sky Academy just to get a pilot rating of 9.0 or above. So basically do a flight and get more than 9. And you can join the party. OG's in. Air not on the update. What's that, Mr. Mint? In FSLTL? Yeah, hopefully. I'm just having a little look now, actually. Have a look. Here it is. So if we go to Sim Objects, Airplanes, and these are all the liveries, basically. Oh, there's loads, isn't there? So, ATRs, 388. Yeah, let's do it by name. Here we go. A320neo. So if we keep coming down, you see we've got A320N underscore then whatever the airline call sign is. Hopefully we're going to see an XNO in a moment. Yes, there we are. Hell yeah. 321N. Keep coming down. XNO. A300. We didn't do an A300 livery. We did a 319 though. 319. XNO. Regular 320. Lots of these for the regular 320, isn't there? XNO. 321 regular. XNO again. Now, what did we do for the 330? I can't remember what we did for the 330. Did we do the 330-200? I don't think we did, or did we? Yes, we did. And the 330-300? Is that the one I didn't do? Can't remember now. No, I did that one as well. 343. Air not, there we are, nice. 346. Air not. Now, they've only got the 350-900. They don't have a 3D model for the 1000. So if you fly as a 1000, you appear as a 900, but that's fine. There we go, air not. What about the A380? Yeah, that's in as well. ATRs, not worried about them. Oh, I appear to be at the end of the list. Is that it? Where's all the Boeings? Where's it all gone? Oh, it's still decompressing. How embarrassing. Let's let it finish, shall we? How do I update the files? Well, you have to wait for them to release it properly through the flight FSO. No, what's it called? Fly-by-wire installer. Can you fly your VA using X-Plane? Would the issue be lack of liveries? Yeah, there'll be no liveries. We do have a small X-Plane compatible fleet. So when I lease an A320 for the VA, I have to give it like a sim brief profile. So generally I'll give it, like, if it's a Phoenix A320 with CFM engines with wing fences, I would give it the corresponding Phoenix sim brief profile. And that makes it all work properly when you calculate your flight routes and weights and fuel and whatever. Although you could disagree that New Sky needs to improve a bit on that. But there are also, like, X-Plane A320s. So we've rented a couple. That have got just X-Plane. So they don't get flown very much, but it does give the X-Planers planes to hop into. Obviously, without a livery. Right, I need to go and turn my oven chips. My alarm's gone off. Back in a mo. Right, is that finished yet then? Yeah, it's finished now. So I go airplanes. What have we got? Yeah, got all the Boeings and all the stuff now. So how far did we get? 350. Then we got to the ATRs, didn't we? We weren't interested in them. Here we go. 77L. Not good. Didn't do a freighter. 77W. Oh, there we are. Yep, that's fine. I did a 787 for Clark, I think. But it was a 789, not a 78X. 733. No, we did not do a 733 or a 734. We did a 738, which is the correct Boeing 737. Where are we? There we are. 737's in. I didn't do a freighter. We didn't do a 9. We did a 744 though. There we go. 747-400. Do all the others. Did we do a 76? Yeah, I did. I did a 767-300. Can't do a 75 though, because they don't have a 3D model. But that's okay. 777-200. Did I do one of them? I thought I did. Or did I just not? That's the L though, isn't it? I think I did the L. 788. Oh, I don't think I did a 788. I did a 789 though, I believe. There's the 789. Come on. Where are you? There you are. Now, what about the MD-11? Where's that? Is that going to be further down? MD-11. Not. There we go. So if we look inside... There she is. Looking mighty fine. Now, what about the VMRs? Rules option 1, option 2, option 3. Okay. So how does this work then? So we got Air Not 319. They've given me a 319 Neo. Cool. So if you connect to VATSIM as Air Not A319 Neo, it will show my regular 319 livery. Good. If you connect as a 320 Neo, it will show the 20 Neo. Get out of it. If you connect as a 32N, it also shows the 320 Neo. A321 shows as a 321. A318 shows as a 319, so we're covered even if a 318 comes out at some point. And obviously the 19 shows as a 19. We've got the 332, 333. Wait, what? Oh, 338. I thought that was 388. I was like, why would the A380 show up as an A330? But the 338 and the 339 are the Neos, aren't they? The respective Neos. 342, 343 will show my 343 livery, good, and the 345. 346 will show the 346. Don't know if you're even able to see this, to be honest. Can I make it bigger? That might be an idea. Preferences. Settings. Font size. Go with 28. That's better. There we go. 346 shows us my 346. 359 will show us a 359. 35K will show us a 359. 380, 380. Oh, every single 737 variant up to and including the Max will show my 800 livery. That's a relief. 742, 744, 748 will show a 747-400 livery. Good. God, they've gone to town on this. This must be scripted in some way. 767 will show all variants 762, 3 and 4. 772 will show my 77L. 77L will also show 77L. This is looking really promising. This ought to work. All variants of the 787 will show as a 789. MD-11 obviously shows as an MD-11. 319 Neo. What's XSN? Oh, that's Air Spain. Why are they showing up? Happy days. Well, that looks great, right? That ought to work. I don't really know, Toby, to be honest. It's the VMR files being weird. I think I maybe need to relook at them. The trouble is, it could take ages for me to sort that all out when FSLTL could launch next week. And then we don't have to. You see what I mean? Maybe download the developed version of FSLTL and manually install it. As long as delivery works for us individually, that's the main thing, isn't it? But yeah, it'd be brilliant when FSLTL's out. All the controllers will be able to see us. Everyone else on VATSIM will be able to see us as we're taxiing around. I wonder how many extra people will want to join the VA. Because obviously if we're seen, if we're more visible, we might get a few more people wanting to join us. Which would be cool. Pretty damn cool. Right, I've got 2 minutes on my chip timer. Ten past 1. We've got 200 miles till top of descent. That's alright, we're just over the Pyrenees. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, reconnect VATSIM. I think we'll be okay. Is this download a preview of FSLTL then? So what you can do, so FSLTL, they host all their stuff on GitHub. So where they do all their coding. Let me show you. So you go to the main branch is like what gets released. This will end up when it, you see 6 months ago they merged it all and they released that to the installer, fly-by-wire installer. If you go from main to develop, this is where they do their next version, and you can see they were working on it last week. If you click on code, download the zip, you can download that and just replace what FSLTL give you and pop that in your community folder. I'm going to give that a go after we land, and maybe if a couple of you can hang around at Alicante, then we can see if it works, if you don't mind waiting for me to connect and reconnect. Oh, Toby, we've got like 30 miles between us. We're fine. Plenty of time. I mean, that doesn't solve the wider issue of controllers and everyone else being able to see us, but it does mean that we can see each other potentially a lot easier. I need to go and sort my food out. Back in a moment. OG, you can spawn into Lille. Thank you, man. I mean, spawn in whatever you want, really. We should be able to get pretty much any big airliner now. We're covered. Oh. They're hot. What about that for a view? Maybe that's what we should all be doing then, from now on. Using the develop branch of FSLTL. Maybe that's the play, rather than doing VMR files. Philip, I don't know if you're still there, but I just saw your little signs that you made. They're really good. It's funny though, a new chicken shop has opened up nearby. Like, you know, fried chicken or whatever. And they put up a Facebook thing, basically trying to be like, hey guys, we're here, kind of thing. Quite a few people in the comments were like, did you make your logo yourself or did you use AI? And therefore, are the pictures of all the food that you're putting up, is that AI? Because it was like on this background. It's weird, people are getting... They're sort of becoming more attuned to it, aren't they? It's weird. Very weird. Treat yourself Thursday, Toby. Philip's idea. I'm back at work tomorrow, so screw it. Well, I'm back at work as far as I know. They've gotten into the habit recently of phoning me in the morning being like, yeah, don't bother. Although that has dried up in recent weeks. Fine by me. I'll edit video instead. What's the verdict on Forza Horizon 6 then, OG, if you're still in? I've not really had a huge amount of time in it. I've only got up to my green wristband, I think. My kid was racing a robot the other night, which I thought was a bit weird. Very good game though. Treat yourself Thursday smash burgers. Oh, nice. I want to do some smash burgers. I've never had a smash burger. Never done it. I know. I know. Shocking behaviour. Oh dear, I seem to have put my right wing as my left wing. Well, let's right that wrong. Will do. Chase plane, where are you? It's a texture thing, right? It's just a texture thing. You have like multiple thin burgers as opposed to one big fat one. Is that right? Well, we're supposed to have a bit of a heat wave, aren't we? So maybe what I'll do is get the old barbecue out, because we got the barbecue that splits into two sections. You got like the griddle bit, or like the rails, whatever you call them. And then we got like a flat, almost like a, what do you call it? What's the word for it? Flat bit of metal. Sammy, how you doing? London on Monday is going to be 31. Ugh. No, no, and no. Yeah, that's right, Aiden. Makes sense. Good luck, Samuel. Go get him. Alright, I'll do smash burgers and let you know. I need one of those little metal press things, don't I? So what do you do? Just buy a normal burger from a shop and then smash it? Or do you like make your own stuff and then smash that? Make your own, nice, that's the way. Me and a friend went through a phase of trying to make the ultimate burger. This was like years ago. And basically, what we did, we ended up watching this like crazy documentary all about it. We would basically lay out a load of cling film on the worktop, and you'd sort of lay your mince out all in a row, mostly beef 20%, but also throw in a bit of pork as well and sort of mix that through. And then you would sort of roll it up into a sausage and sort of spin the cling film to sort of gradually tighten and tighten and tighten and tighten to make this almost like a sausage of mincemeat. But then all the strands of mincemeat are like going the same way. Put it in the fridge, let it firm up, then just literally take a knife and almost cut it like a fresh loaf of bread to get these little burgers out of it. And then the idea is that when you bite into it, the mince is kind of running up the height of the burger, albeit it's probably only like, you know, a couple of centimetres, and then you bite into it and the mince just falls away. It's bloody good. Recommend it. Dave from Tasmania. Damn, that's a long way away. Welcome on in. That must be Barca over there. That was a Blumenthal recipe. Quite right, Joanna. Yeah, we watched one of his programs about like trying to find the ultimate burger or something on the Food Network. And we were like, we have to do that. Very good though. Recommend it. Obviously the smash burger just kind of does away with the need for that, doesn't it? But use your palm like a man, says Mr. Mint. I'm probably not going to. I'll be honest. Smash onions into the mincemeat. Yeah, I guess you'd want the onions really tiny, wouldn't you? Almost like when you do a risotto, you want the onions almost like dust. So they melt away into it. Oh, I fancy a risotto now. There's a thought. Right, we are 98 miles from top of descent. We're nearly there. That's gone quick. Because we've all had such a nice time, isn't it? Right, we're still looking at runway 10. I'm presuming there's absolutely no ATC. Of course there isn't. So what's the wind doing then? Navigraph says 4 knots across the runway, 8 knots down it. Toby, point of order. Are you using the freeware Alicante scenery? Uh, 464.6 is my landing weight. Why am I typing it in the MCDU? Because I'm stupid, that's why. 64.6. Low auto brake will just do it. You are. Okay, Toby, are you aware that in Sim Update 5 it's broken? Grumpy told me about this. I was not aware, no. Okay. What did Grumpy tell me to do? Let me look at what he said. Hold the line. Backtrack to Charlie 4. Alright, so land on 10. Or if you can get off at Charlie 4, so much the better. I'm surprised that Grumpy needed the whole runway length, probably because he was in that stupid A350. That's probably what it was. Yeah, apparently if you go Charlie 5 or beyond... do you remember at Stansted there was an issue where one of the taxiways had like a step in it? Very similar issue, but like way worse. Les Paul. Mark, will you stop with that? Really, like, I've just gotten to the point where I'm happy not owning a Les Paul. After months of obsessing over them, and I was like, you know what, I'm just not going to bother, and I was fine with that. The thing is, like, you say you get a Les Paul, but then it's like, well, what Les Paul do you get? And then so begins the whole, like, craziness that follows. For me, it's going to be one of two Les Pauls, I think. It's either going to be a white Les Paul custom or the Matt Heafy Les Paul custom, which is also a white Les Paul custom that he's customed. The Les Paul custom. I would love it. I mean, at the minute, all right, don't judge me. I've got a BC Rich Warlock Kerry King edition, which is as hideous as it sounds. In my defense, I bought it, well, it was a present, when I was 17 years old, when I had about 2 foot of hair, and I was, you know, one of those metalheads that would go around college in a Metallica hoodie. Or whatever. Vilna 2. And I feel very much like I've grown out of that BC Rich. I feel like I'm ready for a grown-up guitar now. I mean, it's got like the red flames up. It's absolutely hideous. I've got it hung up in the front room. I've got this gorgeous Ibanez electroacoustic that's like got this kind of dark wood. Absolutely amazing guitar. Incredible guitar. Got so lucky with that. I ordered it on a whim. Wasn't really sure what I was doing with it. And it turned up and I was like, good God, did I get lucky with this. Like, it is such a good guitar. It really is. The BC Rich, however, not convinced. I mean, I thought it was really cool when I was 17. I was like, yeah, look at me go, like, shredding away, or attempting to. Nowadays, I feel like a bit of a dick when I play it. So, I think I'd like something a bit more... What I'd really like is a white Les Paul custom without a scratch plate at factory, therefore it doesn't have the little holes left from when you remove it yourself, with EMG 8185s. That would be my perfect Les Paul. The other alternative is Epiphone have just done a white Explorer, kind of 80s style Explorer with EMGs. Is it a 60 and 81? So basically, as near as damn it to a Hetfield signature as you're ever going to get, without it being an official Hetfield signature guitar. But they're like £900, and apparently the QC isn't the greatest on them. You got a PRS, Joanna? Holy shit. I love PRS guitars. Always makes me think of Alter Bridge PRS. Never thought you'd have me as a Trivium fan. Yeah, I love all that stuff. I mean, I'll go all over the map with music. I'd go all over the map, but I always come home to, like, you know, metal, I suppose. Like, top 3 or top 5 would be Metallica, Ozzy, R.I.P., Black Label Society. What else am I listening to at the moment? Getting into Tool. I was listening to Tool this morning before the stream. I was like getting my stuff ready. I was just having my headphones on, connected to Bluetooth on my phone, just like listening to Tool. I was like, God, these guys are underrated. Well, they're not underrated, but I've underrated them. I should listen to them more. Vilna 2. Toby, sorry. 3 Charlie, Vilna 2. Talking about guitars. Have I ever owned a Gretsch? No. Not familiar. Mr. Mint says, get the guitar off the wall and give us a sing-song. Well, this is the thing. I couldn't sing. I would not be able to sing for you. A, because I can't sing. And trust me, nobody wants to hear me sing. Least of all me. Second, though, and most importantly, I can't talk and play the guitar. So I definitely can't sing and play the guitar. It is just incredible to me how, like, Hetfield or whoever can be there, like, chugging away, like really fast, going all over the fretboard, and while also singing. Like, I was playing the other day and my wife said, "Oh, do you want a coffee?" And I couldn't even say the word yes without messing up. That's how bad it is. I had to stop playing and say, "Oh, yes, please," and then, like, carry on. Ridiculous. It's just like a hard block. Just can't do it. Ever since I was, like, started playing when I was, what, 14? 13, 14? You never do it. Matt Heafy is a big Metallica fan. Yep. Yep. Maybe what I need to do is get myself a nice Dean Razorback. Go from the Warlock to a Razorback in the name of getting a tasteful looking guitar. Although that Matt Heafy used to play a gorgeous white and gold Dean Razorback. Incredible looking guitar. He played that at Download in 06 when I was there. That's such a nice guitar. There is a Les Paul Custom, a white Les Paul Custom. There's like two variants. If you look on, what's that guitar shop called? Online. I've forgotten what it's called. Is it Thoman? If you look at like a white Les Paul Custom, there's like an expensive one and a not so expensive one. And I'm like, well, they look like the same guitar to me. And I looked into it. And the expensive one has the same pickups as you would get if you bought the Gibson for like $2 or $3 grand. So that's an option, maybe. Robert, don't be saying things like that. You're going to force me to buy a guitar. I've just come to peace with not wanting one, so you lot just shut up. Stop talking about your guitars. And that's the end of it. Until I bring it up again in 2 minutes. Yeah, that Razorback was gorgeous. He says, bringing guitars back up. I'm just a sucker for a white and gold guitar. Really am. Like, if you said to me, what Explorer would you get? I'd get a white Explorer. What Les Paul would you get? I'd get a white Les Paul. What Razorback would you get? I'd get a white Razorback. The only thing that might break that trend is if I was to get, like, a classic Les Paul. Helly, cheers for subbing. Lawless, nice one, mate. Well done. Right, destination data time. Let's get that entered in. QNH 1025. I can feel my voice going. 080 and 10. Minimums are for a Cat C 412. Pop that in. Auto brake medium. 14 miles till top of drop. We're going to go down to we're going down to, and there's no ATC, we might as well just go down to like final approach 3,300 feet. Let's be lazy. F it. Where are you going, Ryanair? You're going Alicante. From Bournemouth. Fair play. Alicante traffic, Air 43 Echo, flight level 350. We're going to descend now. We're going to go all the way down to 3,300 feet, owing to the fact there's no one around much and no ATC. And we're going for runway 10 ILS Zulu via Victor Lima Charlie 3 Lima on the Vilna to transition Alicante. Waffled on a bit there, didn't I? No, that's nice, Joanna. Yours is nice. No, wrong with that. I probably just wouldn't, I mean, if it was busy, I'd probably play the game a bit more, Toby, but it's basically we've got the place to ourselves. Like, Ryanair's going to be down in no time. This lot will go into Ibiza. We've pretty much got most of Spain to ourselves. So, yeah. There comes a point, doesn't there, where you can sort of give yourself a bit of a break over it. I didn't know you played, Joanna. Yo, I subbed, thank you. Hopefully we don't disappoint, although we might, so... Sorry about that. Right, 20 minutes out. I should really play more, but I sort of don't. I ought to. 8,000 feet per minute. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting on for 4 and climbing. 4-1, 4-2. Surely that's got to be the hold up with all the Neos and stuff, right? God, my voice is starting to really hurt. Ah! I sound really weird in my headphones now. Presumably I sound weird to you too. Ah, feels like I'm going on holiday seeing that out the window. I could fancy another, like, Alicante holiday. I said to my wife, can we just go Benidorm next year and just, like, have one of those sort of holidays? I'm feeling like maybe I wouldn't do an all-inclusive hotel again, though. I've done 2 now. And in both cases, I've been mildly disappointed with both, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like a little self-catering apartment would be the way to go. You didn't like Alicante when you visited for the day? No, I'm not surprised, Clark. I mean, I don't really think it's much of a place in its own right, is it? It's generally a place that you leave to go somewhere else, is kind of what I've gathered from it. We went to the zoo nearby. That's like Elch, I think it's called. That was cool. That was quite good. Yeah, like Torrevieja is normally where I've ended up. Well, I say normally, I've only been like once or twice, but... Yeah, I think I'd probably avoid hotels for the next holiday. I think the problem is that once you've paid for an all-inclusive, you basically feel trapped at the hotel, don't you? Because you've paid for it. And even if it's mediocre, it's like, well, we've paid for it. There was a day when we were in Rhodes that we got so sick of the food at the hotel, we were just like, should we just go out for lunch? Like, this is just... I can't take another tray of, like, whatever it is they bring out. And we wandered up into the old town and paid for lunch, and it was like, oh my god, this is so nice. Just to have variety. Like, sitting in a nice, calm restaurant rather than this bloody thoroughfare. You know what I mean? Maybe we've just gone for bad all-inclusives. Maybe we need to go for a better one in air quotes. I don't know. It's alright, Joseph. Grumpy will let me back in. Grumpy's in charge, really, anyway. I've gone back to the non-beta version of New Sky, so I'm hoping that it'll be okay. Fairly certain it's the beta. OG, Forza Horizon 6 is awesome. I just haven't had much of a chance to play it. A, because the kids are on it constantly. They're very good though. They're sharing it because I said to them both, I was like, look, you're going to need to work out a way to not fall out over this, because I said I'm not having any of that, and if you do, then neither of you will get to play it. I know they're both really looking forward to it. And yeah, they've devised this little system where, you know, half an hour turns, where one of them gets to go on their account and play it, and the other one can sit and watch but not interfere. They've done very well, but the end result is that I haven't been able to play it. But I've got my green wristband. I've done the thing at the docks. That was cool. Yeah. The family sharing thing's been a bit weird. Everything's gone across to the kids' account on Steam, except for the VIP cars, which I thought was a bit odd. Alright, that is Ryanair down, I believe. Yeah, flight level 160. Oh, I can barely talk. This is not good when you're a streamer. Maybe it is good for you guys. Maybe me being quiet is just what the doctor ordered. Who knows? You say about that though, Clark, about the all-inclusive surcharge. It surprised me how little it really is, considering the damage you could potentially do at the bar. Like, we went to Torremolinos, which is just to the left or right of Malaga, and we didn't go all inclusive because we thought, you know, we want to go out and try various foods and whatever, so we'll just have like breakfast and lunch, or breakfast and dinner. You could choose whether you wanted lunch or dinner, and if you have one you can't have the other. But we got to the desk and they were like, oh, if you want to go all inclusive, it's like, it was something ridiculous, like €18 a day for all of you. It's like, surely we're going to eat €18 worth of your food in a day. Surely we will. I know the kids don't eat much, but I could probably do €18 on my own in one sitting, I reckon. They were clever though at that place, because what they would do, you would only get what they didn't leave cutlery out. You had one set of cutlery at the table, and once they took it away, that was it. So basically, if you go up to get a load more, if you go up to get a drink, like if you finish your breakfast or what, your lunch, if you leave your cutlery on your plate and you walk off to go, I don't know, get a drink or get a little pudding or something, they take your knife and fork, that's it, you're done with your food. Unless you obviously go up and have a confrontation and be like, give me a knife and fork. So everyone would go up for like the second or third round with their knives and forks in their pockets. It was brilliant. Beat the system. Hell yeah. Bit of speed break. Whereas in Tunisia, they just had like those kind of, you know, trays of knives and forks like you get in service stations where you just like grab one from a, you know, there's like loads of knives, loads of forks. And you can help yourself. Sounds like prison, not a holiday. Yeah. I mean, I guess they've got to turn a profit, and that's the way they do it, isn't it, in some ways? How'd you get the angles? It's chase plane. Yeah, a nice little self-catering thing next might be alright. One of my favourite ones we did was in Verona. How you doing, Matt? Verona was great. Really, like, authentic little apartment, down an old street, down a back alley, kind of like, you felt like a real Italian living in like an old town, and or the old town part of the town. Little supermarket nearby that was like really kooky and weird. It was like completely independent. Deckers is in. I'm good, guys. I'm good, thank you. Slightly losing my voice, as you might be able to tell. That might make tonight's stream interesting. I'll just sit here in silence and just wave at you. You can find self-catering nearby some cheapish cities. That's great. Yeah. Oh, cheapish cafes. Yeah, definitely. Oh, we did really well out of that in Verona because Adele was playing there that night, or that week. And they thought that's the whole reason we were there, and we're like, no, I haven't got a clue about Adele. Didn't know anything about that. And basically we just sat at this really nice little wine bar, kind of, you know, just like you'd imagine it in Italy, on like a little kind of square roundabout-y thing that's pedestrianised. Everyone having a great time, and there's this like little Colosseum thing with Adele playing in it, and we got to listen for free because of course the sound just comes right out. But yeah, loads of cool little cafes around the place. Just the ticket. Flaps 1, please and thank you. $10,000 feet. Let's get people strapped in. Yeah, exactly, OG. I will not be doing an all-inclusive again in a hurry. You just sort of feel like cattle, really. You just sort of just get like funneled through these like, yeah, swimming pools with like 100 people in them. Then you come out and then you have to queue for your lunch with 100 other people, and then if you want a drink, you have to wait with 100 other people that are also trying to get a drink. It's like, God, I'm such a people person. All right, time to focus now. More drag. 20 miles out. Glad you enjoying the Bristol tour. There is, Matt, there's a couple of new ones we've made. We've done the Heathrow Hoppers, which is a similar idea, like Heathrow somewhere and back, Heathrow somewhere and back to master Heathrow. We've also done the Heathrow Heavies, which is same thing but long haul, if that's your thing. It's certainly not mine, but some people say they want it, so good luck to them. And then we've got this one, the one we're doing right now, the Gatwick Gallivants. Again, Gatwick to somewhere and back, somewhere and back. And first leg is Alicante, which is what we're doing. We're going to roll the same concept out to other airports. Not sure which ones. Maybe Frankfurt, maybe Munich, maybe Amsterdam, Copenhagen. I'll probably be guided by what airports are busy on VATSIM, to be completely honest. Trouble is, we want to take the kids, Clark. Imagine that'd be so harsh, wouldn't it? It's, oh, we're going on an all-inclusive and you can't come. Oh, that'd be quite funny. Speed brake's still out. I know it's still out, but you're going to want it again in a minute. The moment I put it away, you're going to want it again. Look. Let's put it away. There we go. Speed increasing. Told you. Speed 180 knots. Alicante traffic, Air 043 Echo, slowing speed 180 knots. Right, if I don't do a good landing, it's because I've lost my voice, alright? It's local pressure. 1025. Go around altitude is 4,000. That we can do. Come on, pick it up. There it is. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alicante traffic, Air 043 Echo, 16 miles out from 10, currently slowing to speed 180 knots. We'll maintain until 10 DME. What scenery have you got, Matt? Have you got SoFly or Pilot Plus? Laps 2. Now, Grumpy said that he came in and followed the pappies and it brought him in high, so we're going to shoot for 3 reds at all times. 2 reds, 2 whites. We're going to deem as too high, okay? I'll make that commitment to you now. Okay, Sloan speed 160. Come on. Alicante traffic, N 43 Echo, slowing speed 160 knots, and will maintain until 5 DME Alicante. Oh man. Pilot Plus. Okay, the SoFly one, the Bristol bounce is way more smooth. It's there, but it's more natural. I've always thought the Pilot Plus one was a little bit of a mountain, to be honest. Very angular, very throws you around. SoFly one does not do that. Laps 3, speed brakes away. Just a thought. Okay, we're on an 8-mile final. Gear down, I think. Okay, we are on the approach mode. Yeah, sure, it's nothing to do with the flying, Matt. Alright, flaps are full, gear down 3 greens, go around altitude, 4,000 is set. Wind, we can expect 3 knots across the runway, 8 knots down it, so that's quite good. Yeah, the taxiing could be a lot better on SoFly. Bit like a rally course at points, isn't it? Alicante traffic, N 43 Echo, 5 miles for 10. Final approach speed. Clover time, let's do it. We can get your hopes up. I feel like my flying's a little bit in the toilet at the moment, being completely honest with you all. My plan.
Traffic cannot pick up fully established run pilot from 10, hold 180 knots, still 10 miles, and we'll drop to 160 knots.
Okay, 3 reds. Back to 2 reds. We want 3. Get your nose down a little bit more, matey. Come on. Feels like they're going to go 3. Yeah, there you go. That's looking good. If we can maintain that, we'll do okay. Oh, hello. What's happening here? Look at all this land popping in. That's probably part of the problem, I would have thought.
Minimum.
Continue. Disagree. This could be interesting. Those landing lights seem too high.
Flight slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 7, 5.
On the brakes. Now if we get off... Oh, hello, what's this? We can get off here. We'll see what sort of a state we're in.
Hello, French traffic. I'm taking out for speed now 160 knots, 9 miles wide. Hello, French traffic.
Ooh. What is this? Okay, to traffic out 43 Echo, clear of 10. Ah. That ain't no good, is it? Alicante traffic, be aware Charlie 4 is too far. You need to come off beforehand on Charlie 2. Yeah, we can't go that way.
Thank you for the forewarning. I have just seen that on the stream. I will try and
Look at that!
land the brake full force for a Charlie 2 and off.
Oh, lordy. Yeah, 43 Echo, we're going to wait for you to land and vacate, then we'll come back on the runway on Charlie 5 and backtrack down to Charlie 2.
Okay, no worries, sounds good. I'm currently on a 5-mile final, so it shouldn't be too long for 23 Alpha.
Roger. What on earth has gone on here then? And that looks fairly cliffy, doesn't it, that? I don't know how we're going to get out of here tonight if it's anything other than a runway 10 departure. Is the runway safe enough? Runway's okay, it's just here. Okay. I'm going to get to my gate. Then I will reboot the sim, install my FSLTL. Then if anybody wants to hang around and see if I can still see you, that'd be pretty damn cool. Oh man. Still feel like my flying's not where I want it to be honest with you. What are you going to do? I don't know, Joseph. It's funny that, isn't it? I don't know why that would be reminding you of Brussels. What I might have to do tonight is just uninstall the scenery, which is a shame, because this is a really good freeware. It's a shame to lose it. I don't really know what else we can do. Because if it's a runway 28 takeoff, we've had it. We can't backtrack from like Charlie 2. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, I know, Philip, it wasn't very good. I'm well aware. Well aware. I was trying to catch 3 reds, and then I'd look at my flight directors and think, oh, I need to go up, but then of course you don't if you're trying to offset it. That was my fault. But yeah, I'm well aware. I'm not feeling great about my flying at the moment. You go through phases. Like I went through a phase about 2 months ago where I was on fire. Just felt like every single flight I was like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. Whereas now I'm just like, every landing is like, oh, that's a bit shit. I don't know what it is. It's weird. You backtracked all the way. Damn. Right, there's Toby. Let's wait for him to vacate.
Alicante traffic, and I'll figure out how to vacate Charlie 2 Alicante traffic.
Yeah, I should do, Philip, really. What would be really nice is if you could trust Alicante traffic, and 4-3 Echo entering runway 28 to backtrack down to Charlie 2. It'd be really nice if your instruments, you could sort of trust them. Do you know what I mean? It always feels like a big game of chicken at the moment. Like, you follow the flight directors and it brings you in high. Very strange. It's Charlie 4, which is no good to us.
Traffic, and I'll take Alpha Taxi 2 stand 29 via Delta.
Come on.
For adult 4-3 Echo, just a heads up, don't taxi you down Delta, it's the same. I would continue on Charlie and then make a right at Charlie. That seems to be the only part of the terminal that isn't broken.
Roger, will do, thanks.
Just yeah, turn way to Delta, just after the holding point Charlie 3, you'll probably see it. Yeah, it's pretty broken.
So left on Charlie.
Yeah.
Did you want to go first? Do you want to make a turn?
Yeah, if you don't mind, thanks. I'll quickly spin it around.
Maybe we need an evening of FSI panel, Philip. Maybe that's what we need.
Thanks very much.
Would you recommend picking up a used 7900 XTX for €640? Yeah, mine's fine, as long as you... Mine crashes, though, sometimes. But I find it crashes less. Not entirely, but way, way, way less if I limit the clock frequency to 2450 megahertz. So yeah, you are leaving some performance on the table. But... sort of all you can do, really. Where's not? I might go for stand. Don't worry, I'm going to go next door. Come on. I want to test out FSLTO. I'm not worried about this. Right. God, my voice really hurting when I talk now. It doesn't help I've got the aircon on thinking about it. And you off for a bit. Hey, we've made it to the terminal. I'm just going to taxi here. Screw it. Right. Ugh. Good. We're there. APU's on. Engine's off. Now, is New Sky going to give me another tail strike for that? It'd be funny if it does. How do I close the flight? Oh, God. Has it done this again? Close. Off center, yeah, fair enough, I knew that. Other than that, great touchdown, 190 feet per minute. Okay, cool. Let's not dwell on that too much, because I know that wasn't where I wanted it to be. Right now, Philip, we need to get FSLTL installed. I'm going to back out of the sim. If anyone's able to spawn in at Alicante, that would be pretty damn cool. So I probably need to go to... Come on. I could really do with the FS... what's it called? Where is it? Fly-by-wire installer. What the hell is it? Weird. Fly-by-wire installer. I'm going to uninstall it. Base models, uninstall. Did that do it? Uninstall the injector as well? Or do I need the injector? The injector's just for if you want to... If we're just doing V-pilot, I think we're okay. Nice. FSL, LTL. Whack that into there. 50 gig, bloody hell. Come on, you can go quicker than that. It is speeding up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Come on, I'm on a Gen 4 SSD here. 2 minutes. That's better. Oh yeah, parking's the best bit, Lachlan. One minute 30. Hopefully it keeps at this speed. Don't slow down. Don't know what it is with my flying at the minute. Like, I'm not trying to say that I was a work of art beforehand, but yeah, I just thought of that, Joanna. It's too bad. I definitely feel like I'm in a rut at the moment. Defo. A lot of data, isn't it? Just for some liveries. Then I need to get V-pilot and then point it at that. The thing is, Chris, I know I can do better. That's the trouble. I feel like the closer I get, the more wobbly I get, and then I end up making an ass of it. I'm going to remove all of my BMRs. To remove all of my custom ones, basically. Remove. I've got to do them all at a time, seriously. Yeah, I have to actually, I think. Remove, nearly there. 5 more to go. Then I need to point at the new VMR. Add a custom rule set. FSLTL traffic base. Option 1, apply, okay. Right, I'm booting back in. Where's Steam gone? Does the wind wing say at the same... No, it's been at the wrong time all morning, actually. It went wrong earlier. Oh wow, my stick's gone super loose. That wouldn't have been helping. There you go, there's an excuse, Philip. Thought it felt a bit wobbly. There you go, that's why. Nothing wrong with my bloody flying, it's the joystick. That feels so much better now, Philip. I bet if I did that landing again, there'd be nothing wrong with it. Oh man. Now the question is anyone left at Alicante? Is anyone in chat willing to spawn into Alicante? Otherwise this will be all very pointless. I don't really think you can, Joanna, to be honest. It's like... Well, I'd have to disassemble the entire stick. Grumpy suggested... Even with the metal one, it would come loose. Because with the Moser... Stick will be good for a next leg, says Joseph. Is there going to be another leg? Leave me alone. Philip, do you fancy another leg? Grumpy said to use PTFE like plumber's tape. My metal one does, Joanna. Mine does. With the Moser stick. Mine would routinely come loose. And my Thrustmaster ones too. I'm sure it did. I'll have to double check on that now. Oh god, I hope this works. I really do. It sounds terrible, doesn't it, with the flight sim music and my music. I feel like we need one or the other, really. Okay, maybe I was misremembering, Joanna, but I always thought it was... Or was it that you can just twist it a little bit? There's a little bit of play in it, or there was in mine. Barely anything, though. Could be that too, Joanna. Yeah, Grumpy said PTFE tape's the way to go. So I'll give that a whirl. I need a glass of water after this. Come on, Phoenix. Why is it doing this all of a sudden? It's taking forever. Loctite would put it in permanently though, wouldn't it? I'm not sure I'd want to do that, because occasionally I do need to remove it. Come on, Phoenix. Screw it. do. Okay, let's connect. It will loosen, really? Oh. Well, I'll be darned. Right, anyone to the left of me? No. Oh, I didn't know that about Loctite. There you go, I've learnt something. I'm learning. It's no good, I need the aircon back on. Right. I'm going to quickly nip in and get a glass of water because I can't really carry on like this. That'll give OG a bit of time to boot in as well. Back in a mo! Right, I'm back. With water. Man. Am I connected? I am connected to VATSIM. Cool. Are you still okay to boot in, OG? Oh, hello. That would be a white A340. Is that you, OG, in the 340? Or is that someone else? That's you. Oh. And what's your call sign? Do I need the injector? Maybe I need the injector? Ah. Yeah, your call sign is New Sky, NSK. It needs to be XNO. So it uses the call sign of XNO and the aircraft type to then decide to put in the air not livery on that aircraft, if you get what I mean. So if you just reconnect on VATSIM, just change it from NSK to XNO, whatever your number is. That'll be absolutely fine. Come on, please work. Please work. Yeah, I've done that, Matt. Yes! Justice! It works. Incredible scenes. Look at that, although my engine cowlings are a bit blue, aren't they? Oh, that's okay, it's just the light. Maybe it is a bit blue. Who cares? That's so cool! Right, OG. Are you happy to do a bit more? You don't need to change your aircraft, you don't need to back out. All you need to do is in the aircraft bit on VATSIM, if you just change the aircraft type to, like, say, 320 and reconnect, you can remain in your 340 in the sim. Just tell New Sky you're on a 320. Come on. Shout out to OG, by the way, for doing this. Fingers and toes. Yes! Another one! Now, if you change it to a 3-2... Or is it a 3... How do you do the... What's the Neo call sign? Is it 3... It's A20N, isn't it? If you do A20N, we differentiate with... I believe we put the bandit mask on the Neos. This is so cool! Well, there you go, everyone. Download the dev build of FSLTL. Yeah, there it is. That's the Neo with the bandit mask. Nice. Don't suppose you could do 738? B738? Any destinations? It's more about the airports that we leave from. The idea is that we get to... Oh, there she is. Let's go. What else is there? A380? Do the A380, OG. A388. I feel like I'm just barking orders at you now, but I'm just excited. I'm sorry. That bad landing into Alicante is now a distant memory. Thanks to OG. Oh, there she is. There she is. What else we got? Oh, can we try the MD-11? I don't know what... I think the code is just MD-11. Oh, gee, thanks for doing this. This has made my day. It really has. Oh. Well, that hasn't worked at all, has it? Or is it the freighter? Darren, they're not fully. So I've downloaded the development branch from GitHub. Oh! There's another 737 down there. Let me check the code. What it needs to be is literally MD-11. Don't know if that's causing a problem or not. Hey, Lachlan, nice one, man. There she is. Looks weird about the windows, doesn't it? Because it's a freighter. You okay to do a couple more, OG, or are you getting peed off? I don't want to push my luck. I'm just really excited. It's all good. Okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, 787. Do B789. Clark, this one's for you. If you're still there. I think Clark's probably gone now. But I did the 789 for Clark. Because I'm a top bloke. Let me do a nice, like, panning movement. There it is. 787. 777? Welcome to the air, not catwalk. Oh, God. Gatwick's going to be full of us lot, isn't it, when FSLTL launches? Nice. That's the 200, isn't it? Is that a 200? You go for like the L, 77L. A350. Oh, Philip, careful. I'll save the best till last. Nice, look at that. That's so cool. Can you do 747, so B744? OG. Would that be okay? First time any of us have really properly seen a Air Not 747 livery. It was really weird doing it, because it's like, there's not like a PMDG in the sim that we've got a livery to base it off of, so I sort of had to guess a little bit. Gah! Everybody please stand for Her Majesty. Look at that. Stunning. Beautiful. What else have we got, OG? I'm trying to think now. Oh, 767? B736? We've done the A380 already, Matt. So when PMDG release theirs, we'll, make it match. B763 OG. A PMDG doing a 74? They are. A 200, a 100. Was it 100 or 200? And a 400. I will get the 400. I'm not interested in the others. Hey, 767. There it is. Yeah, there is not a 757 in FSLTL at all. Because there is no 3D model for it. Therefore, there's no paint kit to wrap around said 3D model. Which is going to be a bit awkward when the Bluebird comes out. But say la vie. Oh yeah, 346. 346. Do what Joanna says, OG. Not Concorde. I don't think so. Oh, I can't wait for us to get an Aerosoft paint kit as well. Then we can get the 346 done up nicely. I need to do the ATR. No, I definitely do not need to do the ATR. Look at the size of that. Look at it. Beautiful. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Hey, someone's next to us in a 747. Yeah, baby. Could we try the... OG, if you've got a minute, could we do the 319, followed by the 320, followed by the 321, followed by the 21 Neo? Well, there you go, folks. Go and download the FSLTL development branch. We have tried the A380, although if you ask Lachlan, maybe he can spawn in the A380. And we can see it again. Lachlan, do you want to move up by one gate? Oh, yes. So cool. I'm kind of a little bit shocked it worked. If you know what I mean? Like, I mean, obviously worked when I tested it, but there's nothing like the real thing, is there? OG, can we just run through all the Airbus ones? So could we start with the 319? Just not Neo, just plain old A319. Oh, thank you for doing this, guys. You're making my day here. This is so cool. Oh, hello. Lachlan, you've moved on top of OG. Go the other way, Lachlan. Stay put, OG. Nice. So there's the 19. Can we go? We did the 20, didn't we? We tried the 21. 321. Yeah, we did both 20s. There's a 21. Can you do 21 Neo, OG? What is that? 321N, isn't it? Lachlan, where are you going? You can't park there. Do we have a 320 Neo? Yes, we do. I mean, they don't look bad, do they, from a distance? Oh. What's Lachlan just spawned us? They don't look bad from a distance. But when you get up close, it becomes quite clear. I'll wait for OG to spawn back in, you'll see what I mean. From a reasonable distance, they look absolutely fine. But obviously, if you get up close, well, you'll see in a second when someone spawns in here. But then you don't, you don't get up close, do you? Like, it starts to look a bit iffy, doesn't it? Like the resolution on that. The geometry of this engine is almost like the side stick on the 340 from Aerosoft. But if we just come back a touch, all of a sudden we're looking all right. Oh, look, Lachlan's in the 350. Well done, Lachlan. What are you in there, OG? $320. Could you go 321 Neo? I appreciate probably most people have left the stream right now because they're like, what the hell is this? But I'm having such a good time, so totally worth it. A2, is it A21N, I think? Sub 340. Lachlan, behave. Yeah, A21N. Thank you, Chris. Hey, there we go. So we got the bandit mask on the 21 Neo. That's good. Share the link. Forget. Just literally Google FSLTL. It's like a super long link. You'll never be able to. No, this is it. FSLTL. Just type in FSLTL GitHub, and then this is the page you'll see. Click on where it says main. Change it to develop. And then click code, and then download zip. And then obviously paste it into your community folder nicely, and you'll be away. And make sure you point vPilot to the new VMR. I'm using option 1. 4 characters or less. Well, yeah, A21N, not 321N. Lachlan, what have you just spawned in? Sub 3-4. Yeah, funnily enough, Lachlan, that's probably not going to work. Can you use the fly-by-wire installer to switch it to developer? I don't believe you can with... No, it's like stable or nothing. That'd be a nice idea, though, if they did that, wouldn't it? Hey, MD-11. Turn your engines off, Lachlan. Hey, there's the 21. What's, what else have we got? So we've done 777-200. Can we do the 777-300? So is it 77W? OG, would that be alright? And I think we're there, aren't we? We've done the A319, the 20, the 20 Neo, the 21, the 21 Neo. We've done the A3... Oh, we've done the A330s. We haven't done the A330s, have we? 73, 74, 76, 77. Yeah. What's that there? Is that the 300, 77W? Beautiful. Love that. Have we done the 737 MAX? So the MAX will appear as a 737-800. That's how that works. Nice one, OG. Thank you. Can we try a 332? Well, almost, Aaron. I mean, when it comes out officially. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, hello. Looks like Lachlan. Are you in a 200 or a 300 there, Lachlan? This is what we need Phoenix to do next. 200. Nice. Can we try the 300? So A333 next. And I think that's everything. It all works! How cool is that? Shout out to everyone that helped me develop these as well, by the way. Grumpy, Joanna, Toby, I believe, and OG, I believe. Spawning in at various points, helping me test things out as I developed it. So I do appreciate you all. Does that mean until this point, everyone else on VATSIM sees you as a blank white livery? Yep. That's the problem. That's the problem FSLTL going public will solve for us. We're at Alicante at the minute. Tango. No 330 Neo. So if you do A339, which is a 330 Neo, you'll appear as a old school A330. To get your data, did you use FlyLive? No, it's actually what's it called? Sim Toolkit Pro. Nice one. Zara, how you doing? Amazing. That's such good news. Well, we're not official yet, Matt. This is just basically us downloading the development branch, which is probably incredibly not recommended. But until such a time that they release it publicly, it's a way for us to see each other without having to faff with VMR files. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, cool. Amazing. Guys, thank you, OG. We're done now. You don't have to stay here anymore if you don't want to. Thank you so much, Lachlan and OG, for helping me test that. Such good news. Such good news. Am I using an A333? No, I'm over here, these guys. Basically, we're testing us in FSLTL. Oh, cool. Yeah, my sore throat was getting me down a little bit on the way down to Alicante. Every time I talked, it hurt. But now I don't mind, because I'm happy about FSLTL. I'm the Ryanair behind you. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Yes, you came down from Bournemouth, AJ, didn't you? Was that you? I'm sure I saw one from Bournemouth. How cool. Yeah, we're just testing our liveries in FSLTL. You're not getting the zip file? What do you mean, OG? As in you don't want to or you can't? Let me show you. No option for it. Are you on the develop branch? So this is where I am. Click the green button. It's down the bottom, download zip. Well, that's damn weirdo. What if I refresh the page? Have they taken it away because we're all downloading it? You definitely on the develop branch? It's there on the main. Develop. Yeah, it's there. And I'm not even signed in or anything. How weird. Nice one. Hopefully your landing, AJ, is better than mine. Mine was a little bit of a... not great. But that's okay. Damn, it's 2:45. Shit, I gotta go. Guys, thank you. OG and Lachlan, thank you especially for helping me test that. That's so cool. This is like the best news I've had in ages. Well, won't go that far, but it's good news. I will be back at 7:30 tonight when we will fly back home from Gatwick, not from Gatwick, from Alicante back home to Gatwick. So that's tonight's festivities. It'll be a 7:30 start. I will schedule it promptly. And we'll all have a nice little time, and hopefully I can get better at my landings, because honestly... Maybe next Tuesday, rather than doing a flight in Tuesday evening, we will just do an evening of FSI panel. Maybe we should do that. We could do that tonight, I suppose. I don't know that it's particularly watchable content, though. I think people get fed up with it after a while. But yeah. Amazing. Guys, thank you so much. I'm going to disappear and have another drink, because, as you can tell, I'm struggling to talk. I will hopefully be back tonight with some voice remaining. And you all have a lovely afternoon. Hopefully see some of you later, those of you who can make it. And if you can't, then see you next week. OG got it working. Awesome. See you, everybody. Thanks again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye, 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 bye.